Oh my, I have my microphone on mute. And let's fix that issue. Okay. Yeah. Easy to patch this guy, but could have a reasonable shot at it. Okay. Getting there, kind of. It'll have to be decent amount of dirt all over that one. See? Oh, hi MJ. Oh, fine, thanks. I hope you're good also. How have you been today, MJ? Yeah, just patching this over and I'll try to rough up this ground a bit in a moment. Get that one in a second. I can use the dirt piles on this in a moment. The shed was a little bit high, and I can use them to break down the area a bit as well. My chest has been hurting all day. Don't know if it's heart, lungs, pulled muscle. I get it all the time. Yeah, same with me. Once I do that, even when I breathe, my chest expands, it hurts. You're probably pulled it near the ribs. Shooting up into your chest. Oh, hi, Roadrunner. All is well. I hope I hope all is well with you as well, Roadrunner. Well, that's what happens to me anyway. Let's say um, when I strain myself, stretching for something, just right on the ribs, and if it's really bad, once when I take a deep breath, I get that kind of sting. And sometimes I think I do it as well, let's say when I'm sleeping, depending on which way I sleep. Ah. Well, I've been getting this done a little bit, but we've got this part of it kind of okay. I still need to make this. And I've changed my mind about this. I'm going to make this into a mine as well. And I remember in the movie, there was some guys, and they had a little camp, if you remember, some tents and some radars and a machine gun nest. That would be a good place to put the camp there. And then spread a few guerrillas over here, but there's still a lot of outside stuff to be done. So we went with something like this. I've still got to fix the center part, and we use the crystals as diamonds. That I'll have to fix in a moment. It's a little movement on those. Actually, now would be a good time to fix that. So, what have you been up to today, Roadrunner? So we're going for a city, the lost city of Zinj, the kind of King Solomon's Mines look. Or at least our version of it. There. That's perfect. I still have a bit of work to do on this. And of course in here there's a ton of weeds and fish and stuff like that to go in. Oh, not a whole lot. I actually woke not that long ago. Oh, nice. Now this is the high shed that we had problems with. I am going to dirt pile over that and kind of break it out a little bit, all over the place. This is too clean. Yeah, that's the best word. Too clean. Just patches of dirt piles, here and there. Paperwork. Ah. It really is not fun. It never is it? King Solomon's Mines, Roadrunner. Yeah, and it's based on the Michael Crichton book, Congo. Yeah, it kind of evolved into that. I don't know if you've seen I think it was the 1995 movie with, who was in it again? I remember the guy Ash from The Evil Dead, he had a bit part in it. Bruce Campbell. But, yeah, it was a pretty fun movie. The best we could do is, these are the towers from Bunker Hill. So what I did was I sank them in the map. And, yeah, it kind of turned out like obelisks. It's gonna have to do. But this needs a lot of work here. The stuff I have here, let's say, I could do with larger ground pieces. Imagine large sheets of scrub. That would be really good. But Xbox doesn't have anything like that, so we'll have to improvise. The problem with using small pieces is it looks too what's the word I'm looking for? Symmetrical. I have some bushes that might work here and there, but the coverage is a bit too heavy. There's got to be something in here I can use. I'll check a little later. I just need to do a little bit of patching on this, and then I'll come along with my my dirt piles. Some pieces of grass somewhere as well. I'll find those as well. I don't know if they'll work, but I want to try. Just fill that and this end. And then I'll add my dirt piles. Now let me just save that. So how much of this did you see, Roadrunner? We had to build it up a little bit. Unfortunately. The sheds. Those sheds were a big killer. Originally I would have liked to have used the original ground level. That would have been pretty decent. But the sheds killed that for me. Absolutely murdered it. Then I could have put in the cave system almost, you know, at the same level as the high end here, and going with a pond. But there's a pond up there. I did put a pond up there. But I can't. I get a ladder later. I'll have to do stuff on that. This is the best way it could go. And I still have to make my entrance in eventually. You see what I mean about the symmetry? But they were literally the only ones I could use on the top. I only had a choice of 3 pieces. The other ones were way too jagged. I had this on the other day, but no access. Oh, really? To the chat on Twitch. Twitch has been a bit iffy, to be honest. About a week now. I think they're having trouble with their channel. There's a few things I've noticed. Actually, every single channel, from the highest to the lowest, has been affected. The counters are not working properly, and one is actually frozen on every single person's channel. I thought it was my channel, and I thought my channel was breaking down. I've seen it before on Twitch, and it gets to the stage where you can't actually stream. So it had me a little bit concerned until I did a little bit of snooping, and I noticed that everyone else's channel is doing the same. I was on to Twitch about it, and they kind of gave me a run around. And then they sent me to this guy who said, almost said it really. He said, what was it? Oh well, everything is okay at our end. But oh yeah, I'll show this to the team, and if we find anything, um, if I can share it with you, I shall. Weird. Yeah. Oh, hi, Tigger. Hi, how are you? Yeah, yeah. Um, Pretty strange. Like, if I find anything, if I can tell you, I will. Like, it might be some kind of secret. Nah, I think they're suffering some problems on Twitch. And, like all corporate entities, never admit there's something wrong. But I've noticed it across every single one's channel. Like, even Ninja. And he's like, what, their number one guy? Hmm. So, how have you been, Tigger? How have you been keeping? But they got back to me really quick. So, I'm guessing they must have been inundated with what's going on, kind of stuff. But they could have saying, look, we're having a little bit of a few problems. You're not the only one affected. We're trying to get it fixed. Okay, my mum has pneumonia. Oh, they found out today. Oh. But I should be able to treat that now with meds and that. But yeah, that can be actually quite dangerous. She got pneumonia. She must have been, let's say, well, there's a good few reasons. It's usually, let's say, if you get wet and that. I think, isn't it? Never had it. Or cold. It affects the lungs, isn't that right? Like a lung infection. Yeah. Too bad the moss is not green. Yeah. You know, being around the waterfalls, you would think it would, yeah, it would be green. Hanging vines and stuff would have been pretty good in here, but yeah, this is what we've done so far, Tigger. But we need a decent amount of groundwork on this. And I'll try and get it as close to the movie thing as I possibly can. Yeah, pneumonia can be pretty hard on the old as well. Well, any kind of lung infection, really, anything that affects breathing. Yeah, you've seen the movie Congo, Tigger. You remember that Michael Crichton novel? I think it was the late 70s or early 80s it came out. They made it into a movie in 95 with that guy Ash. He had a bit part in it from The Evil Dead, Bruce Campbell. And Tim Curry. Yeah, Tim Curry was in it as well. And there was another lady as well. Oh, I forget her name. There was quite a few. But you remember the part in the movie when they were going out, let's say, through that area, let's say, where they were storing the gorillas, where they were training them, let's say, in ancient times. Tim Curry was gathering up all the diamonds. You remember that? And he was left behind and the gorillas tore him apart. Do you remember how the diamonds were on the dirt? Exactly like something. Well, maybe it is. I might remove a few of these. I might have put too many. And I have the gorillas as well. I couldn't do the cave system. I haven't got a room, let's say, the gorillas were stored in. But the best I could do is the obelisks. So it'll be our version of it. And I might do a mine in here. Originally this was for settlers I was gonna go with a kind of caveman thing. Now I'm thinking a mine. And you remember in the movie, they actually set up a camp. Remember they had the tents and the table, and they had the machine gun nests on the computer system. Remember, to protect them. So I could put some tents here, and I can't resize the ferns, and they're pretty small. So I'll have to come up with some kind of brush I could use here. So that's about as dense as I can get away with. But now I've got to make it look a little bit more natural. Oh, why thanks, Tigger. But this is not finished yet. We'll do the weeds and fish and bits and pieces of everything in here. Rocks, and I'm gonna go with a green lighting on this one. We'll get that kind of green hue. Oh, do you know what I have as well? Well, we have outfits. Explorer outfits, like leather jacket and pants. And we've got the trilby hats. We can dress up most of these guys like Indiana Jones. And there's a static bullwhip in Creative Clutter that was just added in the update the other day. We'll put one of those on a table here. You know, a little table, let's say, where the camp is. You know, like that iconic item that Indiana Jones used to use, the bullwhip. But in the meantime, we've got to fix this little bit here. So I'm going to do the rest of the patching here. You see, this is too high. I'll use a dirt pile over this. And what I want to do is, we'll kind of branch out the dirt pile. Not evenly, if you know what I mean. To break down this kind of colouring a bit. And make it more random. Okay, let's get these bits in. Yeah, we'll use the stuff we have. Oh, we have no choice. But I really look through my menu when I'm doing something like this. I really don't have much stuff. This is being built at Sunshine Tidings, Roadrunner. I did a large build here before, and that was the space station. So it's actually not far from. It's right here, right there, Sunshine Tidings, and it's not far from Abernethy Farm and Red Rocket and Sanctuary. I picked this because it was a rolling landscape. But unfortunately, because of the sheds, I couldn't take advantage of it, you know? Just couldn't take advantage of it. I wanted to drop this, you know, a lot more. But that didn't exactly work out for me. It was because of the sheds. Scrapping them would have been a big thing for me if I... And there was a lot of things on top as well that wouldn't pan out. I just took that one back from the Nuka World Raiders. Oh, nice. Now, there we go, we'll just wait for a little while, and then we'll patch that up. But once I completely fix the ground level, which is not much to do, then we'll put some jagged rocks. I've got some tiny ones there somewhere. We'll make the ground look a little bit more aged, if we can, more overgrown. a few items to do with it. Now, so I get this patched as quickly as we can. Oh, I knew I forgot something. Of course I did. I did a reload. And once we do, we lose our settings. There. No, I feel like sneezing all the time. I might be catching a cold, I think. No. So I'll just do a roughish kind of fit on this. Most of this will be covered by the dirt pile anyway, but we still gotta fill it in. Now on the back end, of course. And we'll see about the other one. Yeah, I don't have a system to keep everything exactly the same level. And once I got one right, the rest would. Apparently somebody was telling me there's a thing on PC where you can, push everything in at the same level. You have the... No, I don't. No, I've got a thing called Grounded. It seems to give me more on Xbox at least. I didn't really look over the Homemaker mod, but the rocks I've used in this, and there's a lot of other ones. It's pretty good. It's called Grounded. It's got a lot of stuff. Roadrunner. But I think I've seen the Homemaker mod a long time ago. But I decided to pick Grounded. So there must have been better stuff from me inside, unless they updated it. But I only have 2 gigabytes, so you know what I mean. I can't have a ton of mods. Yeah, I have the same issues. Sounds like allergies, yeah. Yeah, just kind of want to sneeze all the time. It might be. Yeah, a little bit allergies, I'd say. Same here, yeah, nature's way of telling us off. Yeah, probably. But without grounded, I could have never have done that wall like that, or that kind of natural wall in the cave. Grounded is a really old mod. The bottom of the boulders have a piece missing. Well, understandable. They didn't expect people, to be using it as a roof system. But if they had not have done that, it would be pretty simple to make the caves. But it was only meant for random decoration, I suppose. Well, we'll make something out of it eventually. I had a parrot for years. He would make this noise. I could not figure out where he got it from. It was my sniffing from my allergies. Probably, yeah. There, just a few little bits. Couple more. And then we can hide the roof. Let's do it one more to finish it. And then we can be into the next phase of this. There. Now, we filled it in. Now, I've got larger dirt piles. Well, this one here, I had a different plan for this, but yeah, some of those crystals will have to go. Oh, they're a bit too much. Oh, Croc! Oh, that's not too bad. I think I overdid it with the crystals. That's not bad. Yeah, I got a little bit carried away with the crystals. One day it dawned on me where he copied the noise from. They will mimic a lot, alright. That's a lot better. I just got carried away with the crystals. I know what it's like when you're randomly putting that stuff in. There, I just get the dirt piles now. And repair that and get the ones over the other side. There. Now, well, hang on. There. It's a lot more random. Okay. That might not, be large enough, but let's see it's rating. Maybe a bit better. Yeah, it's a little too short. That is not the worst. I'll have to come across with the other pieces in a moment. That's high enough to cover the apex of that roof. There, that's the roof covered. Now, I'm going to save this here. We're going to come out and do dirt patches all over the place. Then we'll put weeds and stuff on that and work it out. To be careful here on this. Well, that had to be done. We had to cover the roof. That was a given. Yeah, the noise is pretty relaxing. Yeah, the waterfalls. Now, let me grab some soda. I've taken a lot of salt today. In hindsight, not a great idea. Perhaps, yeah. Ah, Toby. When did you wake up, little Pomeranian? Hmm? What is it, Pom? What is it? You're still tired. Go on and go sleep quick. It's a good dog. You're still tired. Right then. Okay. Now, these are probably the best ones to use here. Now, obviously won't be covering everything, but we will have to break it out a bit. What do we need? Concrete. Oh no, it's a build limit. Well, we can dot that with bits of grass and, you know, whatever we can, but there will have to be one large piece here to kind of, you know, break it down a bit. Not so much on the other side, just smaller pieces. Okay, we need some room. Now that's our third or fourth time, I think, over the limit on this one. The Pacific Northwest has the most waterfalls in North America. Really? Ah, to the northwest. Yeah, there is some impressive ones. But Niagara is on the border, isn't it, of... Where is it? It's on the border of... Is it Canada or some other country? Or is it Alaska or somewhere? That one would probably be the most well known, I suppose. Be driving down 1 to 5. Look over and sure enough, there will be a cascade. Nice. There. Just a random kind of big blob of junk. Yeah, I normally wouldn't be making it that big, but I did have to cover the roof. Yeah, just a few of those patches. Gotta break this down a bit. Yeah, we can't overdo it either, especially around here. That's all I want. some random pieces here and there. And then we can do the rest of it. Hence the Cascade Mountains. Oh, wink. There, that will look better once I add tiny bits of grass and whatever that I'm gonna actually use in this. I think it's nearly time now to start working out a spot for that workbench. I might actually keep that workbench in the corner. Who knows? The workbench is killing it. For a moment I'll leave it there. I might eventually hide it in the wall. Just leave enough of it so I can access the workbench when I want to. Yeah, definitely the dirt piles are probably our only chance to break it down a bit. Not bad. Okay. So, have you been playing any new games lately, guys? Tigger and Roadrunner? Yeah, must forgive me once I'm doing something like this. I'm kind of totally immersed in it, so... kind of out of it. It's just this is an important piece to this I managed to break down now. The evenness to it a bit. Nah, just Fallout 4. Oh, nice. Finally got to the island. No glitching like it. Oh, it typically does. Cool. You can do no wrong in my eyes. Oh, why, thank you. Tigger. Right, nature has no rhyme or reason. Yeah. Yeah, I've got to tear myself away from getting everything in line. But, strangely enough, even in nature, what looks random is far from. Nature has a set pattern and rule also. Just because we can't see it doesn't necessarily mean it's not there. Everything in the universe is because we can't understand it. Like even a snowflake. Unbelievable beauty. You know, when you look at it beneath a microscope. Just wants to rule the world, yeah. It's not bad, not bad. We just need to break it up a little bit more. But we're running out of light. Oh my. With that will give us a good excuse to add some greenery. You know, like the little bits of ferns and bits of grass and other stuff I have. Putting it out onto the concrete itself did not look right. Watched a movie where the pollen was killing people. Oh. Was it a really old movie? Do you remember the Body Snatchers movie? Those alien pods. They would swallow people up and make a clone of them. What was it? Invasion of the Body Snatchers. Well, that was an old 50s movie. I think they did a remake of that, didn't they? I think they did, yeah. It may make some of us feel like we are dying, yeah? Yeah, it's not bad, not bad, not bad. Now, it's time to start dumping the beds. But I knew the only chance I had was the dirt piles on this. Originally, I was going to cover the entire groundwork with that, but having thought about it, let's say having this and then patched on it like it's been overgrown, maybe better. Yeah, the original one was an old 50s movie from the US, you know, during the scare, let's say, of probably, you know, the time the Russians, and that was the 60s, yeah, sorry. Time JFK was in office, the Khrushchev affair, when the Russians were moving nukes into Cuba. So not, and the 50s, let's say, the atomic age, when they started making all of those kind of crazy B-movies. You know, it came from this planet, or, you know, the day the Earth stood still. It was a big, a lot of kind of sci-fi and movies and that, all got to do with atomic energy or aliens. But the original, yeah. I think the remake was from the US as well. Yeah, near a waterfall. But I do find myself watching these old B movies. Quite fun. You know, where the monster comes out and it's this. Probably it's either this guy in a rubber costume or it's some, really, really badly done puppet. You know those ones? Oh, we'll get our beds over here. And our workbench. And we'll dirt out the last of this. Then I'll definitely have to do something with that workbench. I've been putting it off for too long. Hmm. Yeah, they're really bad ones. But some of them are so bad they're good, if that makes sense. You know where they land in the spaceships and you can see the string? Which reminds me of the old Thunderbirds. You remember that? Although that might have been more of a British thing. Um, there was a few. Space, was it 1999? Yeah, back in the 60s or 50s or something. Or, of course, Land of the Giants. The Time Tunnel. Who can forget those ones? It's time for me to get a fresh soda. Let me just push that one away. And, yes. I think it's official. I've had too much salt today. Speaking of salt, I never took my ulcer medication. Where is it? Yeah. Well, I don't remember taking it at least. What day is today, guys? What day is it in the US? Like it's after midnight here. It's still Tuesday in the US, isn't it? So it's Wednesday here. I've got these ones marked, and I'm not sure if I've taken it or not. Tuesday in the US still, isn't it? Hmm. You made me look, yeah. Yeah, I want to make sure I don't double dose on this stuff. It's only harmless. It's only an acid inhibitor, but still. Here, let me try my phone. I'm not 100% positive. Oh. What day is today? Yeah, it is Wednesday. Yeah, I was right. Just had to be absolutely sure. No. And that was something that fell there. See, that's the problem when you've got too many power leads hanging around. Can't move here without tripping over something. Really need to get something done with that spare room. Now. Okay. That's that one sorted out. And yeah, it's safe to take this. That will do. Now, we can get back to what we were doing. Ooh, the heat. Unbelievable heat. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay, getting there. The corners deserve a little bit more attention, I think. That's a bit better. This is where we'll have our base camp here as well, so... We're almost there. All of these guys will need something at the base. The base looks horrible. We'll get it. Anything we miss, we can get it when we're going along with the other stuff, I suppose. I don't think we're gonna miss much. Trying to look up that movie. However, an American actor did something like it, and he is all that comes up. I think it might have been made in the late 70s. Roadrunner, if memory serves me right. Well, the one I remember, but that was the remake. I remember watching it in the movies in the late 70s. That was the remake. The original, I think, was from the 50s. The movie you should Google is called Invasion of the Body Snatchers. Yeah. I did. I think I did. Yeah. I've seen all of those movies, I'm afraid. Yeah, I think it's called Invasion of the Body Snatchers. At least the remake was. Yeah. Yeah, Invasion of the Body Snatchers. You remember the pods used to follow up the people and make clones of them, like an alien takeover kind of thing. And they worked together as a kind of hive mind. There was another movie as well with Peter O'Toole about this blob thing that lived beneath the earth. Thought it was God or the devil or something. Phantoms. If you ever get a chance to see it, Roadrunner, a movie called Phantoms. Kind of low budget also, but extremely interesting. You know, a kind of movie that would, really get you interested. Something a little different. I won't say too much, in case I don't want to give away any spoilers, but it's called Phantoms. It might have been from Dean Koontz or Stephen King novel. But Peter O'Toole is in it. It's called Phantoms. Yeah, give it a shot if you're, looking for something to watch. It's definitely worth a peep. Yeah, in the 70s, yep. But I think that was the remake, wasn't it? I think the original was like the 60s or 50s or something. Yeah, I kind of hate the way the stems of those look. The trunks. Now, kind of okay here just for one thing. The corner is bare, and the reason being, of course, I did all that in the red zone. That's all in the red zone. So let's start patching it up. Oh, that's all in the red zone. Alright, Croc has to be careful now. We've got to run with these pieces. Ah, Croc. There. We'll spread those out to just get that bad look from this. Hmm. I remember Phantasm. And that was that strange, dead-looking guy with that ball that used to fly around sticking in everyone's head. I remember that one. There was quite a few. Phantasm. Yeah. Oh, this one is Phantoms. Totally different. And it will keep you really interested to find out what's going on. But it starts off with a little bit like that video game. Phantoms. Yep. Phantoms. That's the one. As in ghosts. Phantoms. Yeah. Um. Oh, what do you call that thing? Mila Jovovich was in the movies. And then was a big game. Resident Evil. It's like that where there's this town and everyone disappears. And there's some strange goings on, and this crew comes in from the government. I won't say him. Yeah, Ben Affleck. He's in it. Yeah, yeah. He's the sheriff. Yeah, Ben Affleck is in it. That's correct. A very very early role from Ben. Yeah, Ben was in it. That's the guy I was trying to think of. The only one guy I can think of. Pretty old, really good actor, Peter O'Toole. I think it was Peter who did Lawrence of Arabia, wasn't it, when he was young? Great actor. Hmm. Dean Koontz. I knew it was one of the novels, yeah. Yeah, you probably read it. Really good. Phantoms. The movie, I think, from me, it was Peter O'Toole who actually made the movie for me. And then there was the Andromeda Strain. That was pretty decent. The old one was pretty good, but I preferred the more modern version. That was made, I think, in the 90s or 2000s. One of the rare times I would, let's say, prefer the newer version. They went into more detail, you know. Hmm. Cool. That's enough, guys. Unless we missed a little guy here and there, which I don't think we did. And that is enough dirt. Oh, this one. We always miss something, don't we? Perfect. I think we got them all. There's a bit here now that looks a bit iffy. There. I like it. Just manages to break the ground just enough. Oh, one more. Always one. Always one more. There, we can. Oh, hang on. There. Excuse me. Yeah, it must be allergies. Hmm. Yep, Dinkoots. Nice. Hollywood is a way of... It does remake things. Oh, hi, Shadows. Hi, how have you been? Keeping well, I hope. Oh, why, thank you, Roadrunner. And you too, Tigger. I'm very sniffly. There. Okay, we've broken it down a bit, so that I'm reasonably happy with. Now, this is where we save. Oh, hi, Mad and Insane. But, unaliving things. And you too, Shadows. Yeah, thanks for that. So, how have you been, Mad? Keeping well, I hope? We're going with a kind of Lost City look on this, but we still have a lot to do. Right. Yeah, we were talking about some old movies. The weather here is never great, is it? At Sunshine Tidings. There, that should get us out of it. We'll have a stab at that in a moment. Now, we can put a little camp here, let's say, the Explorers. That will be for our camp. Now, we need to splash a tiny bit of green, some shrubbery in this. And I can get around to fixing, you know, that on the side and maybe adding a bit more. Well, the lighting will come last, obviously. We can get our resin in later. I'm alive and breathing. Oh, that's good. As I say, every day above ground is a good day. I'm fine, thanks, Matt. And I hope you're doing well also. Showing Mr. the trailer of the Affleck movie. Oh, nice. The one with Peter O'Toole, the Phantoms one. Yeah. And that was good, yeah. Dinkoots. Yeah, Dinkoots. Now, let's save this. But this one shouldn't take long, guys, compared to the other builds I've done. Looks better than the real Commonwealth. A little bit, yeah. Yeah, we're going for that kind of Lost Temple-y kind of look. But I haven't done one of these for a while. It's usually something more organised I would do. We did large medical centre at County Crossing. That one was huge, and a large cathedral on Spectacle Island, and we did we did a lot of about 11 so far, I think. Now, okay. Oh, hang on. Let's see that I saved this. You know what I'm like? Let me just make absolutely sure. Now, we'll see what we have got. Not a ton. Oh, hi, Advanced. How are you? How's the stream and how are you? Oh, fine, thanks. Advanced, and I hope you're having a good day. How have you been? We've seen Halo. Ah. Or caught up on Halo and seen Uncharted with that guy, Mark Wallenberg, isn't it? Yeah, Mark Wallenberg. But there was a lot of those, Stephen King, Dean Koontz, and that other guy, what's his face? were adapted into pretty decent movies. Even some of the older ones. Mm. Yeah? Is it, do you find, let's say, the noise annoying? Lovejoy. I used to remember a British TV series called Lovejoy. Are you referring to that? The guy from Lovejoy. He had he had a bit part in he was actually in Game of Thrones as well. Yeah, he was the guy that hanged, remember? Oh, he was an old writer. Ah, yeah. I forget the guy's name. He did American Gods as well, I think, a TV series. Hmm. I can never think of his name. I know him from the old British TV series Lovejoy. Ah, so, um, yeah, we're doing this mad on Xbox, and these are just the free mods from Bethesda. Anyone can get them. That one in particular is from a mod called SOE. I'm sure you're familiar with it. It's a really old mod. Now, this is where I'm going to have to do a bit of experimenting on this, guys. Let's see what we have in USO. That's potted plants, but like some of those we could possibly use later. But we would have to, you know, hide them a bit. They're not altogether bad, but you are talking about hiding them. I can't make them any bigger, and that's going to be a problem for me. Yeah, just a few items I could do that with. So they're kind of small. I would need them maybe 4 to 5 times bigger than that. Work with what you got. Oh, why thank you, Mad. How are you? And how is the stream going? Oh, I'm fine, thanks, Advanced. And I hope you're doing well also. And yeah, the stream is going great. I'm off to bed. Have a great stream. And have a great rest, Tigger. And thanks again for stopping by. Always nice to hear from you. And I hope your mum makes a full recovery. But at least they've diagnosed it's pneumonia now, and they'll give her, you know, the treatment she needs, and I'm sure she'll recover quickly. But yeah, have a good rest, and have a good day tomorrow, Tigger. Thanks again for stopping by, and take care and stay safe, Tigger. Bye. Now let's see. We're going to have to experiment with these. It's been a long time ago since I've done anything this green. The flowers are probably a no-go, but they're not bad. Pushing the odd one here and there wouldn't hurt, I'm sure. You see why I don't like using these little guys? I've never liked them. We can't have it too boxy like that, because we could use the hollow in the tree, I suppose, to our advantage. The problem with that is we can't just put it on every single tree. As much as I want to. I suppose it's a good start. We'll spread out the weeds in a moment, but a few here and there will be okay. Glad to hear you are fine, and glad to hear your stream is going well. I am also well. Oh, that's good to hear. And no problem. My pleasure, advanced. Now you must forgive me, guys, while I'm doing this, because I always get really distracted when I'm this kind of decoration. I haven't really done much of this, so we'll work it out as we kind of go along. See, the problem with those flowers, if you set them out on their own, they look too straight, too silly. But we need to back them beside a tree. We might have some kind of chance, doing that. That we might be able to get away with, I'd say. I'll just do a few more, and then I've got some other plants as well. Won't look as bad, let's say, once we get the rest of this stuff in. See what I mean when you're using that other stupid thing? There we go from this side. There. It'll take a while to decorate this, you know what it's like. So many individual pieces. Yeah, I always get really distracted, advanced when I'm doing this. Especially if, I haven't done much of it before. I find it engaging. Trying to work out the best we can do with what we have. Oh, hang on, there's one on that already. Yeah, I think it's time to start looking for something different, then we'll switch back to these in a moment. But we could use a decent amount of these, I suppose. So that's not bad. But at best we could only use one on each tree. Now we can have that all over the place, so there's some holly junk as well here. Oh, I haven't got any of these fever blossoms. But I think, oh, they're not bad. I hate those hobflowers. Oh, they'll be okay, let's say, as the odd little bush pile out here, but... You know, I mean the very odd one. I've never liked them. Now, we've got the ferns, which are not too bad. I think I'll have to change the settings again, guys. These are a bit off. Oh, hi, Digital Damien. How are you? How have you been keeping? Hi, Lyle. Hi, how have you been? Wait, where's the mod to grow hobflowers? It's from USO. I don't actually have to grow them. I just need the components like fertilizer. It's a mod. It's a free mod. I don't use any Creation Club stuff. And I'm playing this Damien on Xbox. So it might be available on PlayStation. I'm not sure. But it's called USO, Unlock Settlement Objects. It's got a range of stuff. I also use SOE and Snappy House Kit. But you know what it's like on Xbox. We've just got 2 gigabytes. Not a lot. So, how have you been, Lyle? I need it. I'm good, thank you. On PlayStation 4. I'm not sure if it's available on that. I've never played on a 4, but it's an old mod. I would assume it's on. It probably is. On PlayStation 4. Good. Just got back from walking the dogs. Ah, that's good. I'm fine, thanks, Lyle. I'm hoping you're doing well also. But we started to break down this place. You remember it was just a large... We're going for this kind of overgrown, forested type thing. And now we've got to start putting in as many shrubs and wildflowers and all of that kind of... Well, I was just checking on that one. And then the rest of this. So we're going for that movie, Congo. You know, that one, The Lost City of Zin, that King Solomon Mines thing. I think it's a Michael Crichton, isn't it, novel? And that reminds me of the scene from the movie when, oh, what's his face? Was picking up the diamonds from the ground and it got torn apart from by the gorillas. I've got the gorillas as well. It's going to be hard to make them stay, Lyle. I was checking it earlier. There's a few spots where they'll actually stay. You know, the gorillas. And we can use those. Oh, why thanks, Damien. And thank you, Lyle. But it still needs a lot of work, guys, especially here. We'll be going with a lot of plants and that. But the lighting... I'm gonna have this forest in a kind of green hue. And what I'll do is I'll save it here and these lights are from SOE. And here I'd prefer to use the Omni light source because the last thing we need to do is show any electrical lighting. It's not going to work too good. So I'll do a save here. And those are a little bit too bright and green. I think I'll use the USO ones. But I'll show you some of the lighting, Lyle. And by using the Omni light source, we'll be able to hide any lighting. It basically goes invisible once we drop out of build mode. I'll put, I don't know where I'm going to put the workbench. I'll probably hide it in the cave. I was originally going to put some settlers in the cave, Lyle. Yeah, the candles might kind of kill it. That was my first kind of go-to. But we're kind of going with a lost city. I'll use some candles here. I'm basing it as much as I can on the 95 TV movie. Or I should say, sorry, cinema movie. But the exploration camp will be here. I can set down some tents, uh, and that kind of thing. I don't know if you've seen the movie, you know what I mean. They had a base camp, so I'll put the base camp here. But now I was going to go with kind of cavemen kind of guys, but not so much now. But under the waterfall, we'll go into a cave. So I'll fix this the way it should be. And I'll step this up, and we'll have this as our diamond mine. I just need to do a little bit of work on it. And we'll put some weeds and shrubs in the way here so we can walk underwater straight through into the cave. And obviously I'll have to do this a lot better, which I will. But that will be that. Then we'll have our weeds, and I've actually got some fish too that might work. They're a little hard to use. You'd have to use plates anywhere with them, but yeah, I could work some fish in here as well. I don't think I have. I don't watch many movies, but it looks good. Oh, it's really fun. It's based on, I think it's a late 70s novel by Michael Crichton. And then they adapted it to a movie in 95. It's called Congo. Tim Curry is in it, one of my favourite actors, R.I.P. But yeah, it's a really watchable movie. Oh, hi Jill. Hi, how are you? How have you been, Jill? Well, we're getting there with this. But I've come a long way in just a couple of days on this, but that's the nature of these kind of builds. If we're not hampered down with buildings and decorating, we can get through it pretty quickly. You know, we're going for a kind of overgrown shrubbery look here on this. And I have to get rid of that workbench shortly, it's annoying me. But this will still look a lot different once I get it going. I've got some gorillas as well, although getting them stay in the one spot. I found one place a gorilla will stay when I do a reload, and that's there, near that dirt pile. Another one is right over in that corner, and another one is right there. But, you know, figuring out where they'll work, you have to switch off your console and reload to see if they're still there, so I won't be putting them in now because I'll have to keep cutting my stream. Oh, thank you, Jill. No, it just went pretty quickly. Yeah, it went pretty quickly. These, yeah. Gorillas in the Mist. Hi, Mikey. Hi, how are you? No, we're going for, do you remember that TV movie, Congo? It's it's based on the mythical city of Zin. You know, King Solomon's mines, yeah. Oh, thank you, Jill. But once I figure out what I want here, it will look a lot. I wanted a kind of jungle look with the ferns, but I can't size them. You know, being on the Xbox, everything is pretty limited. And in the movie there was, I'll show you. There was, they had a little base camp, you remember? And they got attacked by the gorillas and killed. Then they sent out a rescue expedition to find them. We can do a little base camp here. I've got the tents. You know, I've got the original kind of, you know, that fire and all of that. So I've even got a static bullwhip somewhere in Creative Clutter. Oh, you've seen it, yeah? Yeah. Yeah, that was good. Do you remember the part where Tim Curry was coming out with the guys? They were going through the training quarters of the gorillas, and all the ground was done in dirt, and there was large diamonds scattered everywhere, and he was picking them up, and he got separated from the rest of the guys, and the gorillas killed him. But this really reminds me of it here. I used old crystals, let's say, from the components as diamonds. And I will be able to fit in the odd gorilla here. One I know for sure will work there. Well, I can put them everywhere, but once I reload, they'll just disappear. They'll sink through the map, but this one seems to be good. I think it's balancing on the old shed beneath. Like, that's the old shed beneath here. I'll show you here now. You see what I mean? And that's the old shed. So we're quite a bit up from ground level. Well, we did manage to hide it. We did manage to hide it. Now, what do we want to do next? What would we look... Yeah, these are probably the best. We could use a bit on the small side. So, the likes of those will be... You know, something like that. On the larger pieces. These are something that you couldn't really leave on the... You know, on this. It just doesn't look the way I want it to look. And we'll just get as many as these as we can within reason. See that? It's not gonna really blend well with the likes of this. It's kind of sticking me to the larger trees all the time, which is not good. I've got some more kind of grass pieces as well that we might be able to use. You'd really have to check every piece, wouldn't you? So we can use a lot of those as well. Now, I really want to check... Where's that bed? I really want to check all the stuff we have and see, you know, what we can come up with. I'm leaving this part, you know, pretty clear because I want to put in the settler's base camp there. We're the main thing, yeah. Yeah, he was unbelievable, isn't he? Yeah. Yeah, it was actually Tim Curry who actually made that movie for me. Oh, why, thank you, Jill. What is the mutated fern used for in Fallout 4? It's a quest, Digital Damien. And there's a guy in Diamond City who sells chems. He's right beside the dock, right beside your home plate. And he actually looks for them. Yeah. I think he makes some kind of reefers from them, doesn't he? And that's actually a quest, Damien, in Diamond City. The mutated fern. Yeah. And I'll show you the gorillas. Just wait till I gotta be careful here because some of these pieces, I'll put them in, I won't be able to get them back. Yeah, it's a quest in Diamond City. If you get some, don't sell them. He'll send you out to a place and it's riddled with ghouls. And yeah, he'll take them from you. The guy right beside the power armor workstation. He sells chems. But he'll take them from you. And you can collect them before the quest. You know, it doesn't bug out. Yeah, I think, yeah, he sends you out to that place. I'm level 100 and I've done all the non-repeatable quests. Ah, that's good. I tend to do the same. I'll do maybe once a quest, but I don't want to repeat it. It really kills the game, doesn't it? Command and Conquer. Red Alert 3. Yeah? I'll look it up, Mikey. It is, yeah? But I remember the first time I noticed him acting was in a really old, I think it was mid 80s, or I think it was mid or early 80s movie called Legend, with the hero in it, let's say, um, unbelievably, was Tom Cruise. Very early role from Tom. It was like a kind of medieval fantasy thing, and he was the demon. Yeah, Tim Curry. A lot of makeup on Tim. But I've always liked Tim acting. Always thought he was, pretty good. Now, what did I say I was going to do? We need to do a save here. Yeah, we'll have to look through the other plans. We'll have to finish the mine as well. The beds, not a problem. We can hide them somewhere. Oh yeah, I'll show you the gorillas. Now, you can put them anywhere and it looks okay, but once you turn off your console and restart it, these guys are gone. There's only certain places and they'll stay. I know what 3 places are where they'll definitely stay. But we'll find some more. No, 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 just that quest. You can't use it for food and you can't craft. Yeah. But this is a mod that's making these, if you know what I mean. No other uses. So once you do the quest, you can either hold it, let's say as a kind of souvenir, in one of your settlements, or sell it. It doesn't really make a difference. I'm not sure if you can sell them obviously. I don't know if he gives you better money, let's say if you sell it to him after. I don't think so. Roughly, yeah. It would have been about 2-3 years after Mikey Boy. Willow with Val Kilmer and Warwick. And what's that guy that played Leprechaun? Warwick Davies. Yeah, yeah. That was a pretty good movie. I really liked Willow. Yeah, I've always thought that Val Kilmer didn't get the breaks, he deserved. It would have been roughly, yeah, around the same time, within a year or so. Oh yeah, you'll obviously. There is a few out there where you could probably use them. He did for a little while, yeah. But at this stage, who didn't? You know, I think everyone got a crack at Batman. Yeah, I'll show you the grills. There's ones from oh, I'll need um I'll need wild meat to build these ones. These guys we can't leave while we're building. We'll put them in at the end, and I'll just show them to you. Now to build these, I'll need wild mute fruit. So, this will be our gorillas. I'll have to work out where they'll actually stay when I do a reload. It's no good putting them in and then, let's say, them disappearing once I load it up. Now, And that will be the little gorilla base. Now, a lot of those gorillas won't stay. And I think in the movie they used the gorillas as guards to protect the mine. Yeah. So they're the gorillas we're going to be using. Now they just move a little bit, they're not too bad. But what happens when you do a reload, they'll sink down to the original map level. There is places in every settlement, let's say, where the settings are pretty high. But I found 3 places where that is. That corner there. Strangely enough, right there. And the opposite side, where these 2 guys are. The guys from there will disappear after a reload, so I won't actually be putting them there. If you go look for them, they're down on the original map level. Those guys will probably stay as well. Well, that will kind of work once I get them in, you know. But we still have a lot to do on this. And we can't use them now. And there's 2. There's ones from Bitter Bars as well, but they're exactly the same. No difference. What we need is something like the life flag statues from USO, where the gorilla would be literally part of the mat and could move. Let's say I have a mat maybe 4 or 5 times as big as a normal one, where he slightly moves around the mat and does, you know, minimum movements, but has literally got to stay on the mat. That would stop any, you know, sinking back down to ground level. I've heard there's mods like that on PC, but not on this Xbox. So we've got to make the best of it. Right, okay. Let's have a look. And I'll see if I can find some plants and stuff. We don't have a ton, but there's some stuff here in... Oh, I gotta change the settings. I have some stuff here in SOE. We're too far away from the workbench, apparently. Where did I put that other guy? Here. There, we're right on the workbench now. There we go. Oh, perfect, it's okay. Now let's check what we have on SOE. These ones are a little larger and... We'll see if we can work on these dirt patches. Now, SOE decorations, SOE plants. Here we go. That, well, maybe I could use them, I suppose. These ones are the ones I'm looking for. So we'll be using a good deal of these. We gotta make sure that they're not standing out too far from the tree. Yeah, I'll see the look this guy gives in a moment. You know, gives it a little bit more of a overgrown look. Yeah, decorations always take time. Especially with so many trees. I'll probably miss a few and have to eventually go back over them, but as long as we keep them tight on this, it shouldn't be too much of a problem. Oh, hi, Lone Wolf. Hey, Croc. Hope all is well. No problem, buddy. Hope you have an amazing string. And thanks for that, Lone Wolf. I appreciate it. And how have you been? Now we're doing a kind of Lost City on this one. We're basing it on that Michael Crichton novel movie, Congo. You remember that one where that King Solomon's mines and had the guerrillas guarding the mines? So we're doing the best we can on this one. So, how have you been? Keeping well, I hope, Wolf? This one is fun, and this will go pretty quickly. Well, pretty quickly, let's say, compared to the 267 hours I spent on the medical center. Everything will be quick compared to that. You know, reason being we're not really held up by the decorations on the buildings. Although, this will take a bit of time as well, but nothing compared to the other type. Ah, come on. The other type of stuff I was doing. Making the best of old Star Trek sets. Oh, cool. Yeah, I love Star Trek. I'm pretty fond of the original series. The Next Generation as well was pretty good. I even watched the Deep Space Nine as well. But my favourite would have been the original, Leonard Nimoy. Awesome, awesome actor. He's such a great presence. Okay. Now all of this stuff will eventually pay off. It's just that it will have to be done in increments. But it will all blend eventually. Ooh, red zone. No matter how big they give me a settlement, I still have to go into the red zone. And boy, Ken Leonard in my since so great songs about hobbits. Oh yeah. Yeah, he did indeed. Oh, hi. Hi, Telly. Yeah, he was quite a character, wasn't he? He was quite a character. Oh, he was absolutely ideal as Spock in that Star Trek series. So, how have you been, Telly? We're starting to try and get a kind of overgrown look on this guy. And some of this will be working in... Oh... in the red zone. Gotta be careful here. There. I'll just get it done in little bits and pieces. It should work out. I'm good. Oh, that's good to hear. Hope you will. I love plants. So I've been vibing. Yeah. And that's good to hear. And I hope you're doing fine also, Towie. My problem is I don't have a lot, you know? I would like much, much more. But even if I had a lot more room, there is absolutely not a ton of plants on Xbox, on mods. And even if you do find one or two plants that kind of look promising, it's almost always you've got to take a huge mod to get them. Something silly like a ton of followers or a huge settlement or a massive quest, you know? What you need is probably a more specialized mod. You know, one for plants and maybe one for garden items. A couple of nice bridges, retaining walls, you know, things like that. There's probably tons of it on PC, but I can tell you it's pretty lacking on Xbox. So we're just smashing these guys wherever we can and we'll adjust it as we go along. But the tiniest little piece here and there will actually make a bit of a difference. So once we've got all the pieces in, it will start to pay off then. Oh, why thank you, Joe. Not so sure about the ferns, they're a little on the small side, but what can we do? Let's see if I can... I'll see if I can improve it in a moment. Now, once the lighting goes in, it will make a big, big difference on this. Although it's going to be interesting to see how we can get the lighting to work. Oh, hi Daz. Hi, how are you? How have you been keeping? Keeping well, I hope. The ferns. Yeah, it will, mixed in. But they're very, very tiny compared to the kind of proportional size I need to blend them properly. But I won't know till I experiment a bit with the other plants, how much or little I can use them. Now these ones have potential. I can sink them down. And if you know what I mean, Jill, they've got the height. You know, they've got height, which is not bad. You could blend 4 or 5 together to make something larger. Especially around there. I could bury the pot, so to speak, on that. So I have that out there just to remind me. So we're trying to kind of give it a more natural look. And we see if we missed any little bits, but we'll be coming along here with other stuff anyway. And we'll get it. Okay, I think that's enough for a little while, isn't it? Yeah, you'll always miss something. So we're just roughing it up a little bit. Yeah, that's okay for a moment. Alright, so far I'm kind of okay with that one. You could not stack the other ferns. No. On top of each other. It would, but you'll see what I mean. The centerpiece shows out, and it absolutely, totally looks stacked. Yeah. I'm back in Fallout 4 building like crazy. Oh, that's cool. And got a couple of settler makers. They're so fun to use. Oh, that's great, Daz. One is hug animation. Oh, really? And I saw Ronnie Shaw and Preston hugging. Now that's something I can't erase from my mind, I'm afraid. Yeah, but I still experiment, John. We'll see. We'll find something. Yeah, Fallout 4 binge. And how have you been, Das? How have you been keeping? Now, once we get this, actually, we'll keep at this until it gets dark, and then I'll put up a few lights, and I'll show you the lighting we'll be using. Now, this is the part we're going to have to work on here, and I'll show you the pieces we have. Now these, I can adjust them a little bit. All this rubbish and junk. But I can set them at a different level. The shrub is not bad. But they would be probably the guy I'd be using. So we want, well, this will take lots and lots and lots, so we... just something to break it down a bit. But it will not be the finish of it, we will be using more. Once I get the other guys in, it will stop it from looking too symmetrical. You know, bits of grass, bits of other weeds and stuff. Oh, that's good to hear, Das. It's one of the quests you get with the nice gun. And now I've spent way too much time running around getting people to dance. Nice. Oh, it's gonna take probably hundreds of these guys. That's why you need pieces kind of bigger than these. Jill, if we could actually get them, you know? Because even the smallest piece could take 10, 15 pieces. And we're not finished on that by a long shot either. We'll be putting probably a lot more stuff on that. My god, it's going to take forever to get these. So we'll do a small area and we'll see. A dance gun. Nice. Bigger pieces, yeah, would definitely be easy to work with. Well, they're not really supposed to be used like that, but that's not bad, but you see how it's too much? It's not bad, I suppose. These have got animation as well. Yeah. I got Club Fusion in Fusion City. Nice. I got everybody in Diamond City to dance, including nice. Okay, these look to be bigger, but harder to, way harder to work with. These are much easier to work with. You know what? We'll be sparing with them, Jill. You're talking about 1,000 of those. I can see problems coming from those. Okay, we'll use them sparingly. We'll see what else we have. It's got to be something with a little... There's some holly pieces here as well we could use. Well, it was those I really wanted to use. They're in USO. There's those guys as well. I really like these ones. Or you could use the odd one. Those ones I would like to use, let's say, definitely on the pool. We have the ferns, as I said. So, the ferns would be going something like that. Let's get a few ferns in. Let's go all ferny on this for a moment. Now, you see where I'll have to kind of watch what I'm doing here. That's actually to go there. We'll have to change the settings to get those in, I think. Yeah, we'll start filling in with the ferns. Then we'll see if we have to use some of them. I'll try and find something bigger. Yeah, the ferns. But something went wrong. I tried it on one of my settlers, and she died, really. And the whole settlement attacked me, so I had to reload a save. Oh my god. Fernie, yeah. Oh my. You danced them to death. Now, very dark in here since I've added so many trees. We'll get the ferns out of the way. They're the next biggies. I've got some nice holly bushes that don't exactly look like holly bushes. They look more like some raggedy shrubs. But they're big. Sometimes big is not good. But I can use them here and there. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, the ferns are the things to get in here. Now, with that setting, we can actually put that in wherever we want. And that's what we're looking for. That, you see, is a totally different colour. Not really going with what I want, but there might be somewhere I could use that, so I'll leave it there for a while. Right, let's go all ferny. What do you think? Yeah? It's almost May and I'm laying here freezing, really. Jill, I am absolutely melting here. It's about, humidity is probably about, I would say anywhere from 87 to 92. It's extremely warm. All my windows are open, I've got 2 fans on, and I haven't used any heating in 2 years. And even on Christmas Day, I've got all my windows open. Mm. Mm. It's hot and it's not. It's so hard to explain. If I go outside, it's cool enough. You know what I mean? But probably what I might consider to be warm. You know, if you're used to living in really good weather, you might consider to be kind of just, you know, so-so. Yeah. Oh, below freezing now, that's different. Yeah, that's different. So, we're going all ferny. Yeah. The fern is the place to be. Come on. I want to get you in there. It will take a while, but we'll eventually get it. Every piece we put in is, you know, filling it up just a little bit more. But with the likes of these big plants, you'll always find yourself going back to a large tree to kind of hide one side of it to get it to blend better. Well, it shouldn't be too bad once we start to spread out with these. Hmm. So we just keep going and we'll get them in as quick as we can. But the last couple of hours I have travelled around to all my settlements, setting up cameras. I've seen them from the Creation Club. I'd call, yeah, settlement ambush kit. So I can sit in my own little house, watching all my settlers. Cool. Here it's 30 centigrade this past weekend. Was like, oh my god. Yeah, we're not much better. I'd say it's about 90 here humidity. And today it dropped down to, oh my. So kind of, yeah, bouncing from one extreme to another. Hmm. Oh, are you okay, MJ? Are you feeling ill? No. Hmm. Ferning now. Yeah, we ferning now. Yeah. Yeah, getting this out the best we can. I don't want to plough too much around the trees, but the larger plants are kind of forcing me to, go in a little bit on that. So are you feeling okay, MJ? Uh, I'm not really down with that one, but we'll leave it there for the time being. This kind of stuff takes forever, but we'll eventually get it done. It'll all pay off in the end, I think. Yep, we're ferning. This light in this settlement is pretty hard on the eyes. Extremely hard on the eyes. Getting too dark to go on. Can't really see what I'm doing. I'm okay, but I got... Oh, that's right. It's not a pulled muscle. Yeah, well, maybe... Yeah. Well, obviously, if it gets much worse by tomorrow. But what I usually do with something like that, I'd give it about 48 hours. If it didn't seem to be easing, then... just in case, because you did have a pretty big procedure done just a few months ago. So, you'll have to keep an eye on that for a while. But if you did, pull or strain a muscle, it'll probably be even more painful, let's say. because of the procedure you had, and you're still not, let's say, 100% healed there. No. My god, the heat here is ridiculous. Oh, I gotta open this window. I hope my dogs don't jump out through this window. There, just crack it open a few inches. It might be a bit better. I might drop the temperature a few degrees. It's your heart or lungs. I used to get a serious chest pain, and I thought it was my heart as well. And it was actually acid was doing it from me. But yeah, I've often got, let's say, a kind of strain with the work I was doing. I get them a lot across the chest, and it would seem like, yeah, I know what you mean. Hurts when you take deep breaths. It's possible, Tommy. But it seems like it kind of sounds like soft tissue, like a pull or a strain, or, as I said, in my case, that kind of pain used to come. It actually came from an ulcer. You know? Yeah. For the first time, oh. It is, isn't it? Well, mine was so bad that it felt like a heart attack. You know, it's like a strain on my chest, crushing me. Yeah. But I found out later I had an ulcer. And, well, I found out I had an ulcer when I passed out because it started to bleed. And I lost a lot of blood. And passed out. And got sick. About a pint of it, I'd say. And gave it some laser treatment and that, and now I'm on a medication. It's just an acid blocker to give me some relief. But the pain, let's say, on the later stages was something like what MJ is saying. That hurts, you know, when you take deep breaths, and a crushing pain on your chest. Might not be the same thing, but the symptoms were similar. You know, the advanced stages of it. And they're not easy to find. Some of them can be really tiny. Yeah, mine was as well. Right on the left-hand side. Just around the, let's say, around the middle of the bottom rib. Yeah, and kind of going out through my back. Yeah. But, you know, it might not be that. But you'll definitely have to get it checked, MJ, just to be safe, you know? It's something like that you just couldn't ignore. It might be a simple strain, but because of the procedure you had, you know, you definitely have to get it checked. So we're going ferning. Of course we are. We'll stick a few more of these in, and then I'll go for the blossom ones. They'll give us some nice coverage. I'll show you the blossoms. There's a few different ones. There's one in particular I like. Is it that one? It's not bad, it's blue. And then there's that one. An orange. And that we can kind of sink, you know, to the level that we wanted. We'd want to be sinking it quite low. They're not bad. I don't mind them that much. Maybe not the greatest, but... that with some other stuff and we could... yeah, I could see this work. I could see this work. Yeah, a few shrubs and a tiny few bits of grass. That could work. Had a heartburn for the first time. And that was just his wife. So probably tried to kill me. Definitely. So how was your day, Jill and Tammy? Well, that would give us half decent coverage, Joe, on the dirt piles. And then, you know, just the odd little bramble here and there through it would probably get us through a lot. And we'll mix up the colour a bit if we can. And we just finished this one. Well, we won't be using a ton of stuff like we did on the other ones, so... and these ones don't move, they're not animated. That will keep a lot of strain off the system as well. Well, that's not bad. That we would probably get away with it. We'll keep it nice and mixed. That's not bad. I know this is a little bit rough, so we'll work on this one. Yeah, that might work. Just finished D&D and now working on a project. Oh, cool. Well, that gives us a splash of colour at least. No, I won't be using any of those. I don't want to overcrowd this either. Well, I think I might have going a tiny bit overboard there, but... there, space it a little bit. You don't need to crowd it out. Some of these little guys are hard to move once you get them in, aren't they? There. That would work. Okay, at least we've got a system we can use. Yeah. That would probably work, guys. What do you think? Give it a splash of colour. There will be easy to do. Just a ring around the rosy. Oh, that would work. That's the look we'll be going for. Put the odd piece of grass here and there too in the bramble. But very minimal. Yeah. Yeah, I kinda like it. Breaks it with a bit of colour. My fingers have been getting really cold and numb. Ah, sounds like blood flow. And that's what I got when I had an ulcer, MJ. I was bleeding inside from the ulcer, and it was dropping my blood pressure. But yeah, you know, getting a yeah. It might be just a bad patch, you know. Well, hopefully, it's just a bad patch. But you had a ton of stomach issues for a long time, MJ. So, you know, if anyone was to have an ulcer, you know, because of the acid problems and that you had, like I said to you from the start, I was really surprised you never had an ulcer. You know, my stomach, let's say, didn't get the kind of acid you were dealing with. Oh, and you still might have, MJ. It's just, in my experience, when I got the pain from the ulcer, I was convinced it was my heart also. And apparently I have quite a good heart as well. But mine, I have, and it's apparently normal for me, a pretty low heartbeat. You know? I think it's a genetic thing. Yeah, that's good. That's the way we do this, guys. That would be perfect. But you definitely need to get it checked out, you know, either way. But mention ulcer, you know. They'll just do a camera test, and if there's one there, they'll find it. Even one, let's say mine was tiny. It was about the size of, let me see. Let's say if you're looking at a cigarette, you know, the round part, let's say you're looking down, about maybe 2/3 that size. It was maybe even 1/3 that size. It was pretty tiny, but it gave me a ton of trouble. The acid was getting into the open part of it, and once it got to a bad stage, it felt like it was crushing my chest. Not like heartburn, you know, not that kind of thing. Way different. That's why I thought it was my heart, because I had that crushing feeling. Possible, yeah. Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. I thought my pain was kind of different as well. But yeah, always very worrying, you know, when you get something like that, but... to be on the safe side, you would the camera test is, is pretty easy. There's no operation, there's no anything. It's inconvenient, I will say that, the camera test, but see, we need to break the colouring in this just a little bit if we can. Yeah, these guys kind of worked out, didn't they? So that's what we'll do. We'll do a few patches and we'll see what it looks like. And then at least we'll have a system. Do you want me to go to the camera? I got that. Yeah. Yeah. I had no choice, MJ. I literally had no choice. The alternative is much worse. But yeah, it's not nice. But I had it, yeah. What they'll do is they'll go straight to your bladder with a camera. It's on a snake kind of thing. It's like a drill press. And it's uncomfortable, I will say that. Very, very uncomfortable. But they'll find, they'll check your bladder. And that's what that's for. That is the best way of doing it. They can literally see what's going on in your bladder. And a few other things as well, I think. But I felt the same way, but the pain got so bad I had no choice. I said exactly the same thing. No way I'm going for that one. But once the pain got really bad, I had no choice. I will be truthful, it is a very uncomfortable procedure, but just uncomfortable. Compared to the pain you're going through now, it's minor. So what do you think, guys? We'll add a little something to it later, but I think that would definitely work. It's going to take time to do all of these, obviously, but I did know that doing this kind of decorating here with the greenery was going to take, a bit of time. That I accounted for that part. I like it. Let's save. Once the right lighting comes in there, we should be in business. Yeah. It gives it that little splash of colour, doesn't it? And it's obvious, let's say, in reality, when you had this kind of stone here, that any kind of plant life would kind of seek out the dirt piles and start to grow. I haven't felt stomach pain at all since my surgery, so I don't really want it done. Yeah, besides. I'm going to my doctor, yeah, tomorrow. Totally, yeah. To figure out what actually is going on. Yeah. he'll probably be concerned, let's say, to make sure everything is going okay with the procedure you had done. That maybe, that might need a bit of attention, which is possible, but unlikely, but possible. He'll probably concentrate on that part of it, you know. So, you did have a pretty big procedure, you know. I was finally feeling healed up from that surgery too. It's just a minor setback. You know, I do know people that had similar procedures done that you had, and there was a few minor hiccups on the way. But it might be something absolutely nothing got to do with that. That might be 100%. But remember, your system was under a lot of stress for, 15 years? All of that acid in your system, there might be other little things that might need attention, that are now, let's say, flaring up. Well, again, to me, it sounds like an ulcer, because when you had that problem, MJ, you limited the types of food, that you consumed. You kept away from the spicy things and all of that. And then you got your procedure and you found you could eat these, and you really, got back into it, so to speak. So, if you had any kind of ulcer there, it would be taking the hit now from the food you're eating. I would be surprised if, let's say, it was anything other than an ulcer. But it kind of sounds like that. Like your ulcer would have been, manageable because you were watching what you were eating. Let's say you weren't eating anything spicy, anything that would have aggravated your gallstones, and that would have kind of protected your ulcer as well. But if it's an ulcer, it's just a tiny one, because if it was large or really really nasty, you would have been suffering with it from it all the time. Even straight away after your operation. To me, it kind of sounds like I could be. It's just a guess. I could be way off, but that's what the system was like. Let's say from me when I had one. All right. I can look at these again in a minute with something else, but if I am putting something else on those little, we'll call them dirt islands, it will be very minor. Now let me grab some soda. But if it was something like an ulcer, I'd say, your change of diet, let's say, since you've gotten some relief from the gallstones, would have, totally probably set that one off. Or it might be a few minor hiccups, let's say, from the procedure you had. It's hard to know. And that's why the specialists are there. They'll most likely get to the bottom of it. Your doctor will probably set you up for an appointment with one of the specialists. There. We'll just be doing little guys like that, and we'll cover them all over. Obviously the larger ones will take more time. But we'll keep hitting away at this. What we'll do is we'll finish this one here, and we'll try and finish this whole corner from here, which is going to take a bit of time. But this will it's probably the biggest part, and this will give us a good kind of look at what we're up against. But yeah, I kind of like these ones. Yeah, something like that. We won't overdo it if we can. Although I'm always tempted to overdo it, aren't I? There. It's okay. Yeah, I think this will work. I cannot relate with my bills, no? Croc has many different styles. Team bills. This is keeping me interested. I haven't tried anything like this. But getting the detail can be grindy, but kind of satisfying once you have it done, I suppose. Just takes a bit of time to kind of work out with the stuff you have what's the best, way to go with it, let's say. It's all about, well, for me anyway, at least kind of breaking down an area. Yes, they're a lot of fun, MJ. And they don't take as long as the kind of large, complex kind of things. It's pretty nice. The lighting will come along shortly as well, but this will take time. But I think well worth it. But this was the little thing we needed. This was the thing that was missing. I had the problem, let's say, of the trees everywhere on the concrete. That wasn't good. So we then went with the dirt piles, which, yeah, kind of worked. The little bits here and there. And then we needed something to cover this, and yeah, those kind of worked. Or break it down with something different and maybe add a tiny, tiny bit more, but not much. But even at that, it's okay. Around these, I might put a dirt pile, very small one, to break it down, but that will be the kind of recap on it once we get it done. We don't have to do it on every single one, but it will need, and will definitely need time. That we'll go back over in a second. Okay. I'll get into this. Hanging vines. That's something I'd love to have. Something I could, I could really work with those ones. But even, let's say, the original hanging vines here, even if you could take them and move them to the side and reuse them later, but you can't. You have a choice of either leaving them there or scrapping them. Now here, I was gonna go with something like this here. Let's say from here, I'm bringing it back across the edge. Well, it's in here somewhere. There it is. Right here where the camp will be. You see the problem with this? It's a one-shot kind of deal. There. That would work. We're gonna have our camp here. So we'll have to come out with another dirt pile beneath this. And that's all I need for my camp. There'll be some tents and some stuff here. And then we'll work with covering it in. Now let's get that thing from grounded and get it in and get this over with. That was the one thing I had missing. That's why I left this large part here for our camp. And we've got the vanilla fires and all of that stuff. You know, that little campfire sort of thing that would work. That's it. Well, I lied. There. Perfect. That will be a nice backdrop on our camp. Okay, let's get back to the decorating. Where are these guys? There they are. Right, we're finishing up this, aren't we? We are. The smaller ones will go quickly. There. Yeah, we'll tackle the small ones, get them out of the way. Bear. Hmm. Oh, hi, Stephen. Hi. How are you? How have you been keeping? I hope you had a good day, Stephen. I hope your day's improved. Just popped in to say hi. Oh, that's cool. And thanks for stopping by and saying hi, Stephen. I appreciate it. How have you been, Stephen? Yeah, we're eventually getting around to the decorating, so we've decided on a look. Oh, no problem. My pleasure, Stephen. This is weird. It's 84 and I'm freezing. Oh. Hmm. I suppose, how would you... Sometimes, let's say, I remember one time I had a kidney infection, a really bad one, and it was quite warm, yet I was freezing. You definitely want to get that checked, MJ, because sometimes when you get that kind of cold feeling, it's like shock if your body's in trauma. Highly unlikely, but still, yeah. But you're going to see your doc in the morning. But in the meantime, let's say if things get really bad, you have, let's say, a way of contacting someone. If you've got to go to the hospital, let's say, in a hurry, you do have someone you can, or get them to call in, every so often to make sure you're okay. Yeah, you'd want to get that one checked. You know, it's probably a thing or nothing, but it's best to, err on the side of caution. Yeah, so we're going with that kind of, well, these are not done, but that kind of look. You just splash it up with colour. It will take ages. This will be the kind of grindy part of the settlement, but I think it will be worth it, to kind of break it down. We're going to have a little settler camp here, the tents, the campfires, the armed guards, as much as we can, let's say. Yeah, my mum lives next door. Oh, that's cool. If I need to get carted off. Okay. Yeah, okay. I feel a bit better then. Yeah, just get them, call them and tell them just to keep an eye on you. To phone you every so often, and if you don't pick up, to come over and see if you're okay, just in case. There's probably zero chance, but still. No, you should. They probably told you after your procedure anyway to if you've suffered any pain or anything from it, no matter how long after, or any strange pains, to contact them immediately. You've probably already gone through that. Now, okay, let's start grinding for real. Here we go. We'll fill this entire corner inside. I think it will look okay. Especially with the lighting. We'll have to try the lighting as well. But I'm totally thinking green. Although the yellow is pretty nice, isn't it? Maybe yellow out here and the green in the pool. And the midsection. That would be something. The yellow would give us a kind of... like a kind of gaslight effect. That kind of... we'll see. That's something we can worry about a little later. In the meantime, let's get ready to rumble. I will break it within reason as much as I can, but we'll make use of these guys as well. Okay, let's start filling this in a little bit. It's lucky we had two colours, and it's even better that one is slightly smaller than the other. We can fit it into the little nasty areas we're coming across. That's not bad. This is the biggest area, so this will probably take the most time, but let's just say it's not like Croc is pressed for time. That's one thing I have an abundance of. Yeah, it's a large area, but we'll break it down enough. Yeah, we can't overdo it. It's tempting to keep piling them in. It's always tempting to keep piling them in. We just want to mix them just about right. Okay. I know it's a big area. I think this is the biggest area. I think there's one over the other. Oh no, where we cover the roof now. That's that's a biggie. But that was to hide a large section that we couldn't do anything with. It's not bad. Yeah. Come on. That's more than enough. That's more than enough. There. That's one really large section done. Yeah, this will be the grindiest. The rest will go pretty quickly in small pieces. But the biggest part, I think, is on the other side, where we covered the top of the roof of the shed. The problem is with large pieces, if they're kind of rectangle, you tend to start to put the flowers in symmetrically, and that won't work. That's the last thing we need. Well, a little bit of symmetry is not too bad, but... Now that will need some, a dirt pile eventually. We'll work on that in a moment. Yeah, that works. A third colour would have been great, but we'll get away with two. Surely that won't do. Yeah, that works. I've returned. I went to the doctor's. Oh, and welcome back, Shadows. And I hope everything was okay at your appointment. I hope you got some good news. Was it you? Let me see. Was it Oh, I have an upper respiratory infection. Oh, yeah. MJ was saying he's been suffering some chest pains as well. Strangely enough. There you go. Okay, happy enough for that. And we can work on the rest a little later. So that's the entire back section done. Cool. I really want to do something with that area over there. It's looking off. Definitely not the worst thing to happen. Yeah, but still, yeah, not good. Yeah, I suppose for the next few months there'll be a lot going around. But I hope you recover quickly, Shadows. Yeah, just a few bits I want to touch up on. That would look out of place now if I don't finish them, so I suppose now is a good time to finish them how we can. Just a tiny bit, just to give us an excuse to put some colour in there. Yeah, so this is what we've done, Stephen. You've seen we put down all this kind of stuff here. So we'll be covering it with this. Yeah, getting a bit of colour in here, a bit of life, so to speak. It should work out okay. What's the time like? And where's the bed? Really, I should have a bed over here. Ah, this is the problem. Finding where I put the bed in this mess. Oh my god, I know there's two here somewhere. I think it's time I got rid of one. I can never find it. There it is. So we get rid of that one. I keep losing these guys and I'll just keep one. Six, yeah, we'll sleep. It's quite warm where I am, Shadows. but the temperature can change pretty quickly. Once I get this area done, I'll have a crack at the camp. We'll see what we have. We'll just put down a few things to give it a first draft. Now, these guys here. Okie dokie. I'm not happy with that one. The edge is a little high. Oh, hi gamer. Oh, fine. I've been fine. And I hope you've been good also, gamer. Yeah, been a little while. Had a lot going on. I hope everything is going okay for you, gamer. How have you been? Yeah, life does have a tendency to trip on up, doesn't it? Yeah, we're kind of going with a certain team on this one. But this is the kind of ground decoration we'll be doing. Trying to get some life into this place. Maybe I've done a few little bits here and there on that, but I've also got some of that, that tree blight from the game. And that I consider decoration, so I'll be patching it here and there and, basically jumping from one thing to another on this. But the main project will be covering these guys. And we'll have our explorers camp here. That's why I've left this a little bit bare. Oh, that's good to hear, gamer. The wife and I had a miscarriage. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, gamer. My sincere condolences. I can't blame you. I can only imagine the heartbreak involved, to be honest. I could only imagine. Again, my deepest sympathy, gamer, and sincere condolences. But it will take, I suppose one would never, fully recover from a trauma like that. Especially your wife, it will be hard to get through. But you will. Not making light of it, obviously, but I've had some friends, let's say, where they've had, similar experiences. And yeah, of course, you will be depressed. I've been doing okay. Now, not bad. we just move around the back. Yeah, it's tough, isn't it, Stephen? Yeah, you'll never forget. Yeah. Hi, Nellos. Hi, how are you? No, I'd imagine not. I can I can relate in a sense that I've got my own kids. Um, but obviously, not I can't relate on the same level. As time goes on. Yeah, of course. So, how have you been, Nellos? Oh yeah, I'm gone from County Crossing. This is a new one. Yeah, it's gone up pretty quickly. I think this is just day 2 or something. I'm not sure. I think it's day 2. We did a little bit yesterday as well, so yeah, it went up pretty quickly. Nellos. And the other one is finished. Yeah. These bills do tend to go a lot quicker, except when you get bogged down with this kind of thing. But the main structure goes up pretty fast. Oh, sorry I missed that. Yeah. Yeah, MJ went through on the same experience. Same thing happened. Yeah. Okay, besides, this year my daughter would have been turning 3. But 4 hours. Oh my, that's so sad. So sad. Almost, yeah, a little bit like that, Stephen. But I remember when I was quite young, well, it was a friend of my dad's, but I remember he always wanted kids, but I think they tried 5 times, and each time, it was a miscarriage. Oh, it's so sad. We'll try and break these up a little bit if we can. This will be a little repetitive on the larger sections, but once we get to the smaller sections, it shouldn't be too bad. We just gotta break it down a little bit. Oh, our pleasure, gamer. Our pleasure. There. Okay. It's just, for some reason, the larger sections can be a little harder to get a kind of half random look over a large area. And we'll get it eventually. Oh, okay. There. Well, we'll get it done. Once we're out of this corner, we'll check on something else. Let's see, can we come up with another... We came up with a ground plan anyway, so that's one problem. It's just implementing it. So that's half the battle. Hmm. Hmm. Tempting to overdo this, you know that. Some of this will have to work in the red zone, but we'll be out of it quickly. You see, when you're working with this place anywhere mod, when I put this in the red zone, really and truly I have to hit it twice. Because what I've found is, I could come back here, let's say on a settlement tour, that piece will be missing, and it will revert back to where I built it. If I don't catch it, and we can't really do it, it should be okay. Doesn't happen often, I'd say one maybe every 100 pieces, but yeah, the chance is still there. And this because I'm sinking them down, I don't really have that option, do I? Except on that one, maybe. You can even do some sort of tiny cave and make another Todd. I think I've got the shackles there as well. I'll definitely shackle that guy. And I get Preston in there with a bullwhip. I'll make Todd suffer. Well, that would be cool to have a settler mod of Todd Howard. Oh my god, the abuse that settler would get would be legendary. I'd build a whole settlement around torturing Todd. First of all, I'd have him in a cell with a sign above it saying for crimes against Bethesda. God, that man has cost me so much time on these games. Stupid silly bugs that they refuse to fix. Yeah, that's good enough. There. Okie dokie. Just keep it tight around that, then into the red zone. I still want to see you make some sort of mall or shopping center. That would require a really big build. very possible now with OC Decorator. Hmm. Although the OC Decorator I have is very limited, MJ. Remember I was showing you the pieces. It still comes in handy, don't get me wrong. It gives me a little bit more options. But I've seen the one you guys have on PC, it's awesome. There's a lot of stuff in that one. There. I just get rid of that red zone once. Yeah. One click will have to do. There, that's enough. There. Right, we have a straight run. See, it's tempting to crowd out an area, which I probably seem to be doing, but I don't think I have much choice here in this one. I don't like any ball patches. That would do. Okay. That's two of the biggest areas done. Oh, that one there, all red zone for that. Oh yeah, did you ever get the mod? No, never got the mod for the workbench option. I don't have the room anymore. Since I got that Mary Jane mod, it's huge. Well, it's huge compared to the space I have. And all just for a dance mat. But if I can find something with some kind of decent mats, smaller, I'll sack the Mary Jane mod. Yeah. I'll totally sack that. No. No, never got it. I don't have the room anymore. I think I've used 1.82 or something of the 2 gigabytes. Mary Jane mod was quite big. Well, big compared to the space I have. PM, we still have a bit of time. That's the next little target over there. It is, isn't it? Yeah. No, I've never done them. Yeah, no, I've never done them. I was just interested in the dance mat. I was desperate for a dance mat. And strangely enough, it was the only place I could get one. Was it, yeah? I might eventually do just a questing playthrough. Although I did one, let's say, you know, the time we lost all those saves. Which was probably part of why I lost all the saves. You know, building tons of settlements on the same save. In hindsight was not a good idea. Okay, let's carry on. We'll get the nasty little guys out and then we'll carry on. They'll just give us a tiny bit of problems because it's the red zone, but it's just a small area. Yeah, not bad. Just a few smaller guys and we should be okay. Yeah, get another smack at it. Yeah, these smaller sections are really nice. You can get through them quickly. At least the Brotherhood of Steel one was for sure. Yeah, I gotta eventually do that one. I didn't even know she had a ton of quests. I was just totally into the dance mats. That tree is kind of in my way now, but we can still work around it. Of course we can. A tree, I think, was a nice touch because, you know, once I'm getting the explorers camp in, you know, it's a nice backdrop. Let's say we'll have our tents here, fire here, and I'll probably hang something from that, like a lamp or something. Yeah. Okay, that's done as well. So we're pretty much finished this rubbishy thing here. There's that huge one there. Oh my god. Yeah, I might try just the small ones. You know, getting little bits done here and there. I'll have to quick look at the camp in a moment. And we'll start to throw the items around and, you know, set them up a little later. And you can even smoke doobies. Yeah. I could probably do with one now. My back is killing me. Yeah, at least we got these done anyway. They kind of worked out okay and all of this. And the large back one. Yeah, this is going to be the grind of the settlement, I think. But at least we got a decent coverage. So they come in really handy. It'll just take a little time to place, I'm afraid. Hmm. It's lucky we had smaller ones. Ooh. Oh, we've been eating the fertilizer, haven't we? Every time we eat that fertilizer, it's 500 pieces. You don't feel 500 pieces going. There's even some outfits. Yeah, there is. Although the outfits are, let's say, a little revealing. Just a tiny bit. There we go. We got the fertilizer. Well, big settlements equals a lot of decorating. Oh, I think you look okay now. That's it, Croc, leave it at that. We got too far on this. That's enough. That one is a little sparse, isn't it? Yeah, just one there. Yeah, I just missed that one. There we go. Yep. I put him a bit tin on this one, didn't I? That should do it. There. Oh, that's very tin. use a lot of these, aren't we? But if we need them, really. That's okay. No, I think we need to sleep. Totally. And that's the thing, MJ, is going to take the most of the plants. You know, like that biodome we did. That's okay. We just got this one finished, didn't we? Yeah, that one was nasty. And okay. Now, when we finish this one here, and that tiny bit, well, let's say to here, we finish this. We've got a big large section here done, all of this, and then we'll have a look at that camp. I know it's rushing it a bit, but we can leave out a few items and sort them out later. I probably might start rushing around doing the smaller ones. You know, like these, getting them out of the way, especially those. They go pretty quickly. Those ones. But I would like to get this large area here done. If the flowers were bigger, you know, let's say the area they cover. But that probably wouldn't help me because now the ground surface is uneven. There's a large area down here that's going to take a lot of attention. The reason I did this, they're so large, is there was an unbelievable high roof here. So I covered it. That's going to take a bit to do because of the way it's shaped. That's going to take a long while. That's by far the biggest section to do. I think if we concentrate on the small little bits, and then we'll have a look at those ferns, see if we can use them here and there. I'm thinking, is it possible to use any of these? I don't like them. It's the way they're shaped. I never really get these guys to conform to anything, really. No. I just can't see them working. Maybe at that. It's not too bad. I'll get the odd one of those, and this will need some dirt. If I'm going to put any plants here. It's always nice to have a kind of larger plant, can I suppose? No. Okay. We'll need some work. Right. Ugh. This section, and then we'll have a look at that camp. This is the kind of thing where I'll have to kind of break it down a bit, not stay on this continuously. Sure gonna take a lot of these plants. But we need a decent coverage on it as well. You just leave a little bit of the dirt showing through, but kind of mix the colours up a bit if we can. It takes a ton of plants. But a fraction, I'd say, compared to the other stuff I was going to use. Oh, hi, Roadrunner. Hi. Yeah, I found a system, let's say, that I'm going to use here. Kind of get some life into this. It was pretty dead. But luckily I had these, and they seem to be kind of working. But it's going to take tons of these to, you know, to get it done, but I suppose nothing compared to the flowers I used in, where was that? The Biodome. That robot farm. Grey Garden, yeah. I wanted to get done with Dima's. Oh, the memory quests. Yeah. That bugged out on me a few times. There. Looking reasonable now. It takes a lot of filling up on this. I think we have it. I tell you, about time. Endless amount of plants. There. That would work. Yeah, it's not bad. Yeah. That one, yeah. I did this playthrough different than the others. Nice, doing something different. Yeah, it does make it feel alive. But I had to get a decent coverage on this. I don't mind letting little bits of the dirt show through, but to keep it looking right, let's say the plants were kind of crowded out. Yeah, that's not bad. So we've gotten through a lot on this. It's just these two I wanted to fix. And I might stick into the smaller ones. I usually just blow up those. Oh, the Children of Adam, yeah. I remember the first time I played this. Interesting, to say the least. Yeah, to say the least. We can't be really using those. We can be using these guys. Yeah, smaller ones will go quick. It look like we've got a lot more done. There. That's how quickly we can get through the smaller ones. The rest will need a bit of work, I think. Yeah, the outfits are pretty bad. The weapons are even worse. They're pretty stupid. I told, yeah. Oh, hi Phoenix. Hi, how are you? Yeah, a bit high, isn't it? We'll walk around it, but still a little bit high. We can walk around it. There. That is definitely the best we can do with that one. There. It's got plenty of colour in it. Too much maybe. I think that is what interests me in playing that Far Cry 4, was it? Was the cult. Oh, nice. Odyssey had a pretty strange cult. It was fun tracking those guys down and murdering them and taking their little artifacts. I'm tired, but my mind won't shut off. Yep, it's exactly the same with me. Just won't shut down. Tossing and turning, looking at the roof. Yep. Oh, I've been there. I'm there almost every night. Unless I stay up so long where I literally pass out. That's not good. I know this is taking time, but it will make a huge, huge difference to the settlement. Probably the most important part. I'm gonna lay down, lurk, and watch on my phone. Have a good one, everyone. No problem, MJ. And I hope you get some relief and some rest. Yeah. And I hope you recover soon. But yeah, in the meantime, I've been mentioning that, to my doctor, my GP, and hopefully it's something really minor. But take care, MJ, and stay safe, and have a good one and a good rest. Bye. Oh, hi Yoshi, and good evening to you also. Hope you've been doing well. I admit, I do need a lot of sleep though. I don't, strangely enough. 6 to 8 hours is more than enough for me, but I can't get it. I've always been that way. Nothing like washing your pillow and blanket in a bathtub because your cat urinated on it. Oh, in the bath, yeah. And it smells cat pee. Oh my god. It reminds me of an old lady I used to know. She kept nodding only cats, but the second you opened the door in her house, the smell of cat pee would blind you. Yeah, would it was absolutely eye-watering, and an assault on the nose as well. Hmm. Yeah, once and they pee everywhere. I don't know how anyone can keep cat litters. And they always seem to have an upset tummy. Hmm. Used to do it on the carpets. Oh my god. Yeah, yeah. Oh, absolutely unbelievable. Yeah. But compared to dogs, I think cats can carry certain bacteria and parasites that can, you know, transfer over to humans. But I remember, oh, a while back when that virus came out, everyone was blaming the poor cats. There always seemed to be a scapegoat. But there is one parasite in particular can get into your eye and blind you if left untreated. But I suppose to a certain extent the same can be for many animals. How close cat chewing and drug houses smell alike. I don't want to overdo this, but I gotta cover it properly. Almost there. I think that would do this, guys. Oh wait, there's a ball spot there. Oh, it's always a ball spot, isn't there? That would probably do it. Just get these two in here, one there, and one there. And one there. And one there. There, enough, Croc. That's it. That's a lot of flowers. That's a lot of flowers. We always knew when we were doing a drug house, the smell gets into everything. Oh, it does. Yeah. But even anyone who smokes cigarettes, you know, the smell goes everywhere. It's almost impossible to, you know, to get out. A lot better. to a certain extent we'll have to smother it out. There, that's smothered enough. You see here I've skimped a little. Not anymore. See, it should be kind of crowded out a bit. That's how plants usually work. They'll literally crowd out an area. Yeah, that's what I like to see. Yeah, I went a bit slack on that one as well. Just a tiny bit. Perfect. There, that's definitely crowded out. That should do it. Orange breeder, it's such a difference. Sorry, I was missing all those messages. Let me... I ran into a breeder of cats. She kept a pair in a large cage. There's such a difference, though, Croc, yeah? There is one that detects such things in carpets. It beeps when... Oh, the bacterium. Yeah, probably. I zoned out and talking about the cat pee, yeah. I'd throw it away. Oh. Can't afford to throw away my pillow. Well, when you get used to a certain pillow, it's hard to part with it, yeah. Yeah, just wash it right and make sure and put some kind of disinfectant on it. Who said anything about pillow? A commercial was on the other night. $99 pillow for $50. Yeah, what a bargain. It's, for me, impossible to get a decent pillow. All of them are pretty much rubbish. They'll all claim to be great, but you know, I find it very hard to get a decent pillow. But yeah, $50, even $50 is a bit much for a pillow, isn't it? Like, after all, it's only a pillow. But mattresses, they're a rip-off. That's better, gives us a little bit more. Yeah. That's what I was looking for. Maybe a little slack on that, but going in the right direction. One looks like a giant cattle prod. But once ever, I think I was like 17, I kept a cat. The only reason I kept a cat, I was coming home from work one day. Oh, what's this on my phone? That can't be right, low battery. It's already on charge. What's going on here? There it is. Okay, that's better. Stupid chargers. There, that will work. There. Oh, excuse me. Oh my. Yeah, I think we're in the season for the sneezing now. Oh, come on. Yeah, 'tis the season. That's plenty enough. Well, there's not much more I can put in that. I think we really have that crowded out as much as we're gonna. Yeah. That's okay. All of those are done correctly, I think. Except maybe a little on this. That's perfect. Enough, Croc. You're getting carried away with this flower thingy. Oh, why thank you, Roadrunner. Better sing to me, yeah. Better sing. There are layers to this. I should probably explain. So I went to the monk's house, we live out at my house, so unable to take my cat with me. into the motel, so my uncle is currently watching her. I bought over my pillow and blankets like normal, and then she urinated on my pillow and soft water blanket when I wasn't looking. I washed it as well as I could using the bathtub and Axe body wash. I didn't bring laundry soaps because I didn't think about the cat. Yeah, urine on it. It could be a kind of territorial thing, I suppose, with the cat as well. Especially if you haven't seen the cat for a while. And thank you, Roadrunner. I never think about it because, yeah, she never does it now. Perhaps she is mad at you. Yeah. Yeah, you know, when she were gone for a while, it was kind of marking her territory again. Could be something like that, I would say. That's what your mum told me, yeah. It wasn't personal, yeah. But if I don't watch my dogs, if I'm away for a few days, they'll urinate on my shoes. And they don't really do that, it's just, you know, if I'm gone a long time. My son had a cat for years. When he moved out, I told him it was best he leave the cat here. Yeah. You visit every Tuesday, yeah. There, that's pretty messed up on this here. I think I messed it up a bit. Well, in a sense, this one. I might have to do a little bit around the trees, but not that messed up, I suppose. That is what my son did too. Came by and visited his cat. Yeah. Nice. That's not too bad. So, we'll just clear our weather. At least we know we've got to crowd it out a little bit to fill it. And that's something. I really want to keep going with these, to be honest, because starting to build a camp here is kind of jumping the gun a bit. Maybe if we started doing the small ones, it wouldn't be so repetitive. You know, just doing these ones for a while and getting some of the smaller ones out of the way. Cats are smart. They're not dumb by any means. It kind of seems like a kind of territorial thing. It's so many cats before we got put in the situation we did. Well, actually, these are the entire settlement, if you think about it. All of the groundwork are these. I suppose we could expect to spend a bit of time on it. We'll try and use the longer ones as much as we can. There we go, we can finish the small ones pretty quickly. I'd like to stick to the smaller ones for a while if I could. And then we'll have a look at the larger ones. Getting them out as we go along. Right, getting there. There's another one. The smaller ones are easy enough. We are not cat people. Yeah, I'm more of a dog kind of guy, but I really like cats. Nothing against cats. They're pretty nice creatures. It's just us, almost been like a family tradition. I've never known our household not to have a dog. It's another one out of the way. Yeah, small ones are easy-ish. Living in Florida, one of the cats who went to place picked one up. Run over the yard in the person's house. I got one from underneath a wheel trash can. Orange tabby. Oh, riddled with fleas. We took him home, gave him a wash, and that's how Croc entered the family for only 3 to 4 years. Oh, as well, yeah. Usually, at least one. I have 3. One is on my back now, I think. Yeah, he can't sleep unless he has his paws on my back. We got out sometime in between and became an indoor kind of, yeah. Well, cats are always like that, to be honest. They're never really indoor or outdoor. They'll usually disappear until they need food. But let's say they're still more of a wild animal than dogs are, let's say. They can't be domesticated as well as a dog, I suppose. The reason being the system that cats, I suppose, would have. Dogs, let's say, being descendants of wolves, would have a kind of pack mentality. You know, where there'd be a hierarchy. Cats, a lot different. Mostly solitary animals. Went to town, the old lady down the road. Okay, there, not the cat. Yeah, talk about ringing the dinner bell. But a friend of mine has a farm, quite a large one. He does keep a lot of cats. You know, obviously being a farm. But he was telling me that if there's a male cat, a tom around, let's say, and if a cat has a litter, if the male cat can get a chance, he will actually kill every male kitten in the litter. pretty cold. Dogs, a lot different than that. Fast forward sometime later, I saw a cat cross the road from my house. Put down some food for her. She came over. She was a tortoise shell. Eventually, she became part of the household, so she's mostly indoors. Yeah, had to stay outside after her. Became. I see. Yeah, but cats have a way different system, let's say, than dogs. Usually solitary animals. Very small, well, I suppose you could call them packs, for want of a better word. Not that I know much about cats, to be honest. Nice little bits I've read here and there, I suppose. There we go. Nice. Yep, we had that happen when we were kids, Croc. Toms would kill a litter. So it is true. We were not really good about taking care of cats. Well, you probably didn't understand. The male Tom will take out the competition. I've never seen dogs do that. Dogs will protect their young, even the males. Sometimes at any cost. So, in a way, cats can be pretty cold. You know? Only thing we require from the son and his cat was he had to get the cat neutered. Yeah, oh definitely. Yeah. Nothing personal, and I don't like doing that to an animal, but the practicality of it, you know. If you're lumbered with 20 kittens. Or obviously there wouldn't be that many, maybe 5, 6 kittens. Not easy thing to do. If you keep them to yourself, the veterinary bills and care and maintenance, and not to mention the absolute hassle. Getting someone to take them then, yeah. Oh, was a tomcat. Yeah, but still, you don't want anyone else to be lumbered with that. And during mating season, a male cat will give you, a lot of problems. Disappearing, let's say, for ages. We had another cat hiding underneath our car. Mum wanted to give our new cat, Kemi, a friend, so we brought her in. Cat was also tortoise shell pink ashes. Plays on parents. Soon after, the whole bunch of cats started coming to our back porch. One actually, there's a thing grey. She was nice. But if you see a cat, out and about, or coming around, you would imagine they're strays. They're far from it. They tend to leave their own homes, let's say, for long periods of time. And as I said, just come back whenever it suits them. But to sum up a relationship with a human and a cat, let's say, compared, in my opinion anyway, at least, in relation to, let's say, humans, kind of bond, let's say, with a dog. With a cat, the highest you'll ever get with a cat is to be a friend. That's about it. With a dog, you're the boss, you're the pack leader. That's just in their genetics. Not that you want to be or anything, it's just a dog will, probably think more highly of you than a cat would. Oh, nice. 3 cats. I'm back, can't sleep. And welcome back, Stephen. The way I see it, and topic is any pet is at least, yeah, not that can be costly. Yeah, Yeah. Well, if you got to foot the bill, they at least have to take care of their pet. Yeah. You know, bring them for walks or in, let's say, the question of dogs at least, and make sure they get fed and, yeah, all of that. But usually with kids, they'll just get a pet. They'll be all about it for a week or a month, and then the pet is there and they don't bother with it and they won't do anything with it. You've got to feed it. Well, obviously you'll pay the bills, but you know, when you're busy trying to do other things, it's not easy. Some kids, it's just a plaything for a while. Oh, they'll give it some attention, but when it comes to the maintenance or keeping a pet, you're pretty much stuck with that job. And then if you're working and you've got other things to do, it's kind of hard to fit it all in. One of our masters got into dirty water. Ah, got poisoned by it. 1200 vet bill. Oh, yeah. You got insurance for your pets. You can get pet insurance here. Probably can in the US as well. Obviously you can. Hmm. Sometimes later, came back and managed to get... Oh. Three of them lived. One of them looked exactly like his father. His brother was lighter in colour, the third one came out white. It was like she was running out of a printer ink, yeah. Oh, nice. Oh, hi, Blonde. Hi, how are you? How have you been keeping? Well, I hope. Yeah, we're getting all our decoration done on this. But it's gonna take a while. But we're getting there. We had to give away the brothers because Pokey. Ah. But I'd imagine cats would be, if you had a few, would be a lot different than dogs. I do know one thing, depending on the breed of dog you have. You know, you might have two or three dogs and just one guy just doesn't like the other two. And there's endless fighting. And you literally have to keep them apart. I doubt it would be the same with cats. But dogs do hold a vendetta. That I know. Hmm. Well, I was just looking over the mods I'm going to add when I restart my... Oh, nice. Skyrim playthrough. Cool. Yeah, this is taking a little bit of time, but we'll get there. Eventually. I just gotta crowd it out. Give it that kind of real look. That would work. Well, realish. There, that's more than enough. So we got a good few bits done. We'll keep hammering at these guys. But to be honest, once these are done, it's just minor stuff to do. The settlement will go pretty quickly towards the other ones, you know? So now we have 4 female cats in the household. Sugar, soon the name changed to Georgie. She turned out to be fame. I Siamese, and we had to move keep myself in for leaving. Oh, well, actually, neighborhood was his home. Yeah, I suppose so. Yeah, they spend more time outside, to be honest, than they do in, don't they? Should play as a mouse, if there's a mod for that, really. Moving around is hard. It is, when you have pets. It is. There's a mod you may be interested in. It's called Run for Your Life. It makes NPCs run from danger. Cool. That I'll have to check. That sounds interesting. Yeah, that sounds really interesting. I used a mod where they were basically they could resurrect themselves, and I thought that was the answer to my problems. Or couldn't be killed in the first place. Until I did a quest, let's say, the data quest, where you kill that elf, and he was unkillable. I turned off my mod, he was still unkillable. I deleted my mod, and he was still unkillable. Totally ruined my playthrough. Like, imagine making a mod like that. It would take a bit of time. And then, let's say, making someone that you're supposed to kill in the quest unkillable. Ruined the whole thing for me. Your people run inside when they're attacked. That's absolutely perfect. Maybe not great against a vampire attack. As far as I know, a vampire might follow you indoors. But definitely for dragon attacks. Yeah, that totally sounds good. Run for your life. So that's what it's called. That I will check out. I definitely need a mod like that to protect the NPCs. Providing it works right. You wouldn't really know till you try it. Then we moved out. I was back in Maryland. 4 cats from Florida. 3 to a shelter. I'm giving her up. So I made a mod that turned it into a city, into a cheese town. Nice. We're getting here with this. But this is the biggest thing we have to do, this ground covering on that. But once this is done, this will go pretty quick. We still have to do the diamond mine, but that will be kind of easy-ish. There's some more things I can do with this ground level in a minute, and I'll show you. But now is a good time to try it as well, because we have a nice little bit done here. I know there's a lot more to go. But the look of it is kind of, getting there. Okay, let's fix the little bits we have to. Well, I'll show you these. It just might kind of work as well. See now, find the mouse mod. Some other events also happen in between that I don't really want to go into that. When vets no longer did house calls on the horses, I sold the last 2 off someone over. So I could get my gelding vet care, and sale. I'm here to pay for it. Yeah, my granddad used to keep horses, and on occasion my dad did. But that can be expensive. Hiding in the woods. This is a kind of lost city kind of thing we're doing here, Phoenix. It's based on the movie Congo, although we're getting it as close as we can to it. So I had to canopy this place over, and the trees are the only way I can go, really. I would love to have brought that stone and make this a huge underground cavern, but the cell would collapse. That I know. I know too much about these cells, it wouldn't take it. The amount of pieces I would have to use. I would love to do it, don't get me wrong, but it wouldn't work. So we went with a kind of You know, like like a kind of center of an extinct volcano, closed off to the outside world with a small entrance, which I'll be putting in later down here. And in the movie, there was killer gorillas guarding the mine. Some guys came in, and they had a small tented camp, which I'm going to put here. And I'll put the gorillas in later, you know. But it was based, well, the movie was based on a Michael Crichton book, Congo, about the lost city of Zin, which was supposed to be the place of Solomon's mines. So that's her diamonds. Reminds me a little bit of the movie. Just a bit. We couldn't go with the cave system the apes were in, so the only thing I had that could kind of remotely fit in was something like this. So it's kind of like our version of it. We'll have an underground system here, and this needs work, obviously. This is where we put our diamond mine. Once I finish out of here, that is, it will probably be the last place to go. Oh, nice, the Dark Brother. Yeah, I've heard of that one, Blonde. 7. Bet about 116 mods what I've done, yeah. Yeah. Never had a single vet visit. Oh, you're lucky so far, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you would probably need, yeah. Just, yeah, well, most people would have a kind of mid PC, wouldn't they? Yeah, they won't allow you to do it here anymore. It's a con job, really. Now, if you're trying to buy the medication, let's say, to give your dog shots, they won't sell it. They'll insist that they send the vet out so they can charge you more. But it's not much more, but it's beside the point. There's got to be some kind of illegality to that one. You know, to refuse to sell you medication for a dog, insisting that they must perform the procedure. It's pretty easy, let's say, giving a shot to a dog, you know, in the back of the neck, and they don't feel a thing on the skin. And it's not that hard to do. You just gotta be careful, obviously, with the syringe. You get the air bubbles out and all of that, but, you know, just another way to fleece you for more money. Yeah, big mods. Yeah, they can be a problem sometimes, Bond. As for shots, you can... No, no. But rabies is not a thing here, Roadrunner. No animals get rabies shots here. Yeah, everything else you can. Or at least the last thing I knew. You know, yeah, for cats. No, not a thing here. Rabies. No animals here get rabies shots. No shots, no vet. We should have went to the vet. Yeah, and then probably would have. Still would have. Yeah. Probably. Yeah, probably. No, but I think, let's say, the wildlife would not be anywhere as diverse as it is in the US, you know? But yeah, lucky enough. I don't think I've even heard of a rabies case, to be honest. There must have been, probably, with imported animals here and there, but, you know, some of the reason they have you come in is because some people will use meds on animals. Oh, I see. Well, the stuff I was getting was just a 4-in-1 shot for Pavo and, you know, distemper and all of those, so not possible to use it on a human. But I did do a little bit of research, and I discovered that, in my country at least, up to 60% of a vet's income comes from immunization shots. So, they love to do that one. Now, the guy that came in, let's say, he was pretty shady. Yeah, are required. Yeah, I would imagine so in the US, but not a thing here. And I know for a fact, having kept dogs all my life, and coming from a family that has always kept dogs, they get one when they're, I think, 4 or 6 weeks old. They get one when they're a year old. And if you want to, you know, give them the booster shot when they're two, even though you don't really have to. But once a dog becomes an adult, booster shots are absolutely useless. There's no proven, there's nothing proven that it actually, does anything for the dog. And there's actually a small chance you can make your pet sick from over vaccination. Hmm. Yeah. Since 1903. Oh. Hmm. Yeah, rabies free, as far as I know. But every year the vet will come out to me. Well, every so often. And I think it was their fourth time. So I didn't mention it to him. I said, isn't it true that once the dog becomes an adult after the second shot, and that you know, it has absolutely no effect? But he was getting money for it, so he didn't care. And there's even a chance that you'll actually make your pet sick. So he paused for a moment, and he said, "Oh, he was a real con man. Well, it's like this. I could tell you that. And then, let's say, if I told you that, and then your dog got sick, and then you'd come to me and you'd say, well, didn't you say, that my dog wouldn't get sick? And then, sure, wouldn't you be blaming me with this likable rogue kind of mentality? That's just an absolute con. No, they don't care if your pets get sick. They'll get paid, and that's what it's all about. Money, you know? But no, he didn't impress me. And I got him to trim their nails, and he was pretty clumsy about it, you know. So a veterinary surgeon, just like your mechanic, will absolutely fleece you. Mm. Yeah, once they're an adult, once they've had all their shots, you could give them one booster just to make sure, but after that, there's absolutely no proven benefit. To the contrary, and there is a chance you'll make them ill. Hmm. It's always indoors, so you don't necessarily worry. Um, yeah, but it kind of doesn't work like that, Yoshi. To say a cat is always indoors, um, it's a cat. It's going to go out at some stage, you know. So even indoor animals, especially, would need the rabies shots. Hmm. They'll always pick up something. Like I know guys that have dogs and they've never moved from their backyard, and they refuse to get them vaccinated, and they got Pavel and distemper pretty bad. Yeah, you know. So if it's an animal, yeah, it probably needs to be done. But it would be almost impossible to keep a cat inside indefinitely. It will always get out and get away, and it will come back, but it can pretty much pick up anything. Yeah, it's better for your pet. It's peace of mind as well. Plus, rabies, is something that humans can contract it. It's a pretty bad way to go, rabies. I'm familiar with the condition and how it works. It can even make people violently mad. Yeah, apparently. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, well, yeah. But, you know, the medication that's, oh, you can't do it, yeah, the rabies one. That's unfortunate. But there is some organizations for the care of animals that would probably do it for free in the US. I'm sure there is. You know, you could do a little bit of research in that, or at least do it very, very cheaply. You know, just stay in the door and meow if they get out. Yeah, they're really scaredy cats. Yeah, I'm already mad, so I'm halfway there. Yeah, many are violently mad without. Oh, I see. Okay, let's save this one. But there's lots of organisations here that will do it just for the cost of the medication, or even some, let's say, um, for free. Even the neutering thing. A lot of organisations will do it for free. Hmm. So I just started another playthrough, this time Institute build. Oh, cool, Yoshi. And hi, Ricardo. Thanks for following. I appreciate it. And welcome. We're doing a kind of Lost City build. And we're basing it with the stuff I have. I'm playing on Xbox, so it's not a lot. As close as we can get it to that movie Congo. If we can do it. But it will be a bit different, but you know, as close as we can do it to that. We can't do too many ferns, we don't have the pieces, so we're going with more of a kind of, you know, forested area. And we've been doing the hard bits here, let's say crowding this out with as much of this stuff as within reason as we can. But it's going to take a little while to finish. I've got gorillas and stuff. I'll move the workbench later. This will be lit up, so there'll be a big change on this by the time it's done. I was thinking about yellow and green lighting in here. You know, we can hide the lights on it. Yeah, I appreciate that, Ricardo. So this is what I like to do. This one is more of a kind of nature build in the sense that we've been using lots of trees and flowers and that. Usually I go for a much kind of cleaner build. You know, like the last one I did, which was my longest build, and that was a medical centre at County Crossing, and I done a huge cathedral build at Spectacle Island. We even took a crack at the White House in Far Harbour. But we'll have our little explorers camp here. I've got some tents and, you know, the outside fire and all of that thing, so we'll work on that later. But what I'm concerned about is this, getting this done. Once we do this, we have a straight run at the rest of this. I'm not sure if you guys seen the movie Congo, but that movie based on that Crichton novel. So we're going for something like that. We'll be eventually putting a mine in here. But this needs a bit of work. It will be easy enough to do once I get started. And for diamonds we're using the crystals. So they kind of work as close as we're going to get them, I suppose. Well, we did large dirt patches here, and this is just covering the roof of you know, the old shed. I had to build it up a lot. My initial plan was to use the map level on this, but the sheds made it absolutely impossible. We have a vacuum to try it. Yeah, my dogs actually hate the vacuum cleaner. Oh, and it doesn't have to be turned on. So if you join in, so can you upgrade yourself with... No, you can't. No, that cannot be done, Yoshi. The only Fallout game I know where you can do that in would be New Vegas. Yeah. My dog is rattling the windows. My guy is snoring, I can hear him in the background as well. But Pomeranians are notorious for that. You know, their breeding. Yeah, they are, yeah. There's a mod called Phase 4 that allows you to become a synth at the end. Yeah, you might be able to do it with mods, Yoshi, but in vanilla, no, it's not gonna happen. Yeah, this has been covering the roof. Here you can see. So, everything is for a reason. That will take time to cover properly, but I'm kind of concentrating on this end until I get the look I want. Well, this will all have to be covered also. And this is how we're doing it. And that's a bit sparse, we'll have to go over little bits on that here and there. So, that's the look I'm going for. I've even put this in, you know, as a backdrop to the camp we're using. Well, eventually putting up. So we'll keep going on this, and we'll try to get out as much of this as possible, but this is going to take up a long part of this build. Although I did say it from the start that this would probably, you know, be the most repetitive thing. Or you can kind of get upgrades. I love the way they did New Vegas, you know. And if you get the implants, let's say in New Vegas, after you just like the bubble, it's after you level up your stats, you can go above your stats. Our dog fits under the bed. Yeah, my guy will do that as well on the vacuum cleaner. Oh, hi, Reaper King. Hi, how are you? Hope you're keeping well. And I hope you're keeping well also, Ricardo. Oh, that's good to hear. So, what have you been up to, Reaper and Ricardo? Oh, I'm fine, thanks, Reaper, and I hope you're doing well also. But we're kind of grinding out the decorating on this. Just to break the monotony, I've been doing the smaller sections. This is my least favourite part, but probably the most important part. You know, if the groundwork doesn't look right, it's all for nothing, really. I have things like this as well that I could, within reason, use, but I'm not really gone on the colouring. I might be able to use them somewhere else. They're not really kind of fitting in with what I want. Now, it's time to start using some of the other plants as well, so. We can use some of these guys also. Just to break this place kind of up a bit, because we definitely need to do that. As we move along, we'll do stuff like that on it. Some of this will need more dirt piles, to be honest. You know, wherever we put plants, we'll have to put some kind of dirt pile on it. It's not bad. We don't have to put it on every one, but we'll put it on what we can. Alright, that's enough. Let's get back to the basics. Yeah, that's the thing about mods. PC, mostly mods, and the only way I could choose mods is if I made a Bethesda account. Well, that's a pretty easy thing to do. Ah, Yoshi. And I hate making new accounts. I feel like I already have. Yeah, you can use the email you have, and you can. It's basically just your Xbox information is tied into it. It's a pretty easy thing to do. Something like, let's say, when you join Twitch, but more simple. Mm. Mods are fun, but also can be a hassle, especially. Yeah, if they're not working right. No problem, Yoshi. Thanks for dropping by. Appreciate it. Take care and stay safe. And have a great day. Bye. Okay, we'll keep rattling on at this. I'll try not to put too much, but we need to have a kind of random look as well. So we'll get the smaller guys out. We definitely need a random type of look. I customize the mods I have. Cool for the game. Game breaking is fun though. It's sometimes. Sometimes it is. Now, that's what we'll do. Just I went with a lighter, and to be honest, I wasn't really happy. I needed to, you know, kind of crowd it out. And this is definitely crowding it out. There. That's about as crowded as it's gonna get. The small patches are not easy. These are not hard. These are. That's why I've been taking those ones out, just to give myself a little break. We have a rights breaker game anyways if we choose to. Right, yeah. I'm hungry but too lazy to make anything. Oh. Yeah. I've never really liked these. They're too hard to get looking right. I might use it as a backdrop here to the wall, I suppose. Give it a different look. Okay. I hate the thought of doing these, but we have no choice. Yeah, I'll just do this last piece. Just this little area here. And then we'll switch to something else because this is taking up a lot of our time. I will eventually finish all of it, but we'll do it in stages because it's too repetitive. Extremely repetitive. Now, unbelievably repetitive. Come on. Well, that's literally what will have to be done with all of these little pieces. Well, if we want this look at least. There we go. Oh, hang on. There's one piece I missed. Look out, chicken to defrost. Now, if we have it or not is another story. My wife is lethal with defrosting chicken. You're literally taking your life in your hands. Yeah. I need to eat soft food temperature. Oh, your tooth. Ah, yeah, nasty. Yeah. I think I might need a filling shortly. That I'm really not looking forward to. And when it comes to the dentist, I'm afraid I'm a bit of a scary cat. There. Done. Right, let's do a main save. I could have a little crack at the mine. I'm interested in getting that little bit done. I'll tell you what I will do. I'll have a look at the lighting. I'll show you what I want to do. The middle in green, and I'm thinking yellow on the outside here. Well, the other stuff is just too bright. Root canal. Nasty. But there used to be a dentist here. Female dentist. Not that would make much of a difference. But she was probably the biggest butcher ever. Absolutely unbelievable. I've yet to meet someone who didn't get a job botched up. But she didn't last long. She was here for about 12 months and then she moved on. For new victims. My God, she was a disaster. Oh, Monday last. Yeah, still probably pretty sore. But a friend of mine had a root canal done with her. And he woke up the next morning and his tooth was gone. He probably swallowed it during the night. She probably the damage went down too far. Weakened the tooth too much. I went for a filling and she filled the wrong tooth. My uncle went for an extraction and seriously, she extracted the wrong tooth. Something like you'd see in a Clouseau movie. She was... Oh. But word spread pretty quickly about her and, you know, she had to move on. Right. Let's work on this guy. Yeah. Unbelievable. Like, I showed her the tooth. She agreed. Like, I even had a toothpick. You know what I mean? stuck in the tooth that I needed done. Like, how more clear can you be? But she was a nasty piece of work. And she would criticize all of her patients when they left. Every time I was there, she was always criticizing someone with her assistant. And her assistant was a brown nose. Not very professional, to be honest. Now I'm using those for light, so we'll patch this here for a moment. Definitely I'm going to fill this with some kind of dirt or something. I was originally going with a cave to fit my settlers, but changed my mind. Pulled the wrong tooth, yeah? How could they make such a mistake? It's like something from that Clouseau movie, isn't it? Like Dreyfus said, you know, there's only one person in the world that could pull the wrong tooth, Clouseau. I'm afraid he was mistaken. The tooth that got the dude pulled was not a real tooth. Oh. 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 He was pretty incompetent, wasn't he? Pretty incompetent. I'd imagine if I was pulling someone's tooth, I'd have to be absolutely sure. You know? Really? He's decent, wasn't he? That was a lawsuit anyway. You know what I mean? He would at least have to replace the other tooth, not to mention the stress and the discomfort and the inconvenience he put you through. Oh, here he would be, you know, he would be made suffer for that. But the excuse the dentist used with my uncle, and he was pretty sick at the time, he passed away about 8 months later. Oh, she said, well, those ones had to be pulled anyway. Yeah, 2. Of course, we couldn't prove it because the evidence was gone. Random person, yeah. That would be strange. Now, let's make sure they're not coming out at a bad angle. Yeah, that's kind of okay. Now, it's after getting pretty dark pretty quickly. Ah, no wonder. Yeah, we'll start to do something with this mine. I predict within 20 years, most people will have... Yeah, it's all the sugar, isn't it? Yeah, if any at all, yeah. And the whitening stuff as well, yeah, the chemicals. But dentists can really harm your teeth. They'll try and persuade you to get your teeth cleaned. And once you do that, they really damage you know, your natural protective enamel. And it suits them because you've got to go back regularly then, you know. Yeah. Yeah, really thin. Yeah, it will wear down. But isn't it, speaking of teeth, in the animal kingdom, the rat, their teeth actually never stop growing. I think it's the same for mice, for rodents. And this is why they always chew up stuff. They have to constantly wear their teeth down, lest their teeth grow so long, they'll actually won't be able to eat and die. That's why when a rat or mouse gets into your house, they do a lot of damage. You know, chewing through wires and walls and everything. Yeah, beavers as well. Yeah, that's right. They've got to keep. Yeah, they've got to keep chewing, literally wearing their teeth down. Right. Let's do something with this. So I'm not too sure, let's say, about dirt. We have little maybe patches of dirt, but I have some things here that might do. We need the guys on the side, and the stepping system should be okay. I'll make something, let's say, that would cover that properly, but they're the only ones that would even remotely have a chance of working here. Should we do what we can with these guys? I've got something inside I could use later, but we definitely need enough room to get in and out also. And it's gotta be tasteful here. Okay, why is it so dark? Yeah, I'm having serious problems. The trees have cut a lot of light out. The waterfall is not helping me either. Let's fix the weather. Yeah, keep going. Yeah, rodents. I think it's in rodents, yeah. Birds have to have their beaks and nails kept trimmed as well. Yeah. But in the wild they would probably work, let's say, much like the rodents and wear it down. Yeah, complete dentures. Yeah, I'd say it would be a hassle. I have convulsions. They are no good. Ah. Oh, I see. Now we want to be careful with this one. Ah, I see. See, this is why I hate using these. The bottoms have, you know, and that's wrong. Let's turn that. That's not too bad, but just put it back a fraction. There. It would have to be there. That's the best that we can do on that one. You see, we don't even have the room to walk in properly. Just gotta push this up as much as we can. And I'll have to fill that with something. Whatever it is, it'll have to be filled. And that's as far back as we can go. The rest, I should be able to put in some smaller rocks. And we'll work it out from there. Yeah, that's what they are. Yeah. Oh, you suffer from them too. My grandson cleaned my kitchen. Oh, cool. Bathroom and living room really good yesterday. It looks really so clean. Ah, it looks so clean. Ah, that's good. That was nice of him to do that. It's a miracle. It's rare to get a 20-year-old to do so much of anything. Ah, that's cool. And it is quite rare. There. And now, the step system. This will be fun. Oh, there was some rocks in here that was kinda okay. Oh, I think we got something in a different color, have we? It's hard to see with this. Oh, that's kind of dark, isn't it? That's a bit too dark. That one is not bad. Which one was that again? The sky, wasn't it? Okay, we'll go with that one. We'll see what way it works. Yeah, once we get it going, we should be able to walk up. I'm hoping I don't get caught on the side. Well, we'll know once this piece is in, I suppose. We've almost got my bedroom ready to move my PC in here. Oh, nice. That way I can stream again. Oh, cool. I've been here for 5 months and it's really hard to stream in the same room as him. Yeah, you kind of need your privacy, that I can understand. Well, that's where we use one of the larger ones here, I'd say. Yeah, that kind of works. Now we'll get the rest steps down as far as we can and we see if we can blot it out. And the colour, we can't help the colour really. I think we can do much with the colour. There, that would probably work. doesn't have to be perfect, but you can work with something like that. I've got another thing I can use in here. We can split it up a bit. Skyrim, Fallout 4, Witcher 3. All of my favourite games, Blonde, and more. Cool. Yeah, you just named my 3 favourite games. Yeah, yeah, apparently. My streaming has mostly stopped since he's moved in. Now, let's see if I can get something done on this one. This would be a good way to do it, I suppose. So, oh, I see a bit on the side that needs a little bit of attention. Oh, I can get something else in for that. Not sure if I can get these down low enough to give me the look I want on this. I would definitely need something of a flatter nation. But I'll be able to keep the first 2 at least. Hopefully. Yeah. Okay, that will do that. Now, I definitely totally have to cover this properly. Okay, what if we use it maybe running across this way? Well, if that works, we can use it as the steps here as well. Oh, this would work. But as you can see, we need to drop it a lot. Cool. We'll actually use these guys as the steps. I can see that one work. Yeah, that's going to be a problem. That is going to be a problem. That's a serious problem. Push it up as far as we can, really. Or once we get a way to get through that, we should be reasonably okay. There it is. There it is. Okay. We can use this stuff to probably go all the way up on the side. Oh, hi dog. Hi. How have you been? For now I'm on a new account. Nice. That's why I've been gone. I've been struggling. You're not the first person to say that. There's been a lot of people on that said they got locked out of their accounts and literally had to make a new one. Twitch has been pretty iffy, dog, for a while. Yeah, Diamondback got locked out of his account, and I think 2 other people. were saying the same thing. So, how have you been, dog? He's a streamer also, but he's made trouble. He has trouble watching his mouth and actions. Oh, really? While I'm on? Oh. Oh, that's strange. Oh, you mean your grandson? Oh, I see. Sorry, I didn't associate with your last message. I was wondering what you were. I thought you were talking about someone else. I don't like catching his conversations with his friends. Ah, yeah, they do tend to say some strange things when they get together. And Twitch support, no, wasted time. They'll bounce you, if you're lucky enough to get a response, they'll bounce you from one to another. Then they'll tell you it's your fault. But Twitch has been having major problems. I can't believe it's not all over the internet yet. I was looking into it. There's a lot of stats not working on people's streams, on everyone's stream. One in particular is channel views. That stopped last Wednesday on everyone's channel across the board, from the smallest streamer right up to Ninja. Yeah. And Twitch won't admit to it. I think there's something going on in Twitch, and they're not, letting anyone know. No, yeah, the older ones sometimes. Is using biological warfare on you. Yeah, that's what they usually do. Yeah, that's what they usually do. It seems to be a thing, but it's the younger generation. This is how they roll. Maybe not our thing, but it's the way it is, I suppose. Yeah, swamp backside. My dogs get it sometimes. Usually, if I start feeding them stuff I shouldn't be feeding, My son, well, when he gets that way on a game, the dog will literally lay down near us, yeah? But even my kid now, he's almost 18. I have to check him sometimes. But that's apparently normal now. Yeah, apparently normal. There. Just gotta be careful on this. We don't have a ton of room. We can just, basically put it up slowly. Getting them into place. I've gotta make sure I can move pretty freely. Yeah, there seems to be something. I wonder what it is. It's kind of holding me. Oh. I see. The step was a little biggie. Yeah, okay, we can work on that. There, we just got them the right size. It's kind of easy to get stuck on. Which one am I getting stuck on? Whatever it is probably something got to do with the roof. And just a few more, we get our step in. Because I had to use my dad's phone number. Ah, for the two-factor, yeah. And when he lost his phone, and got a new one. Yeah, so I literally can't sign in, you need a two-factor code. I'll tell you what I did, dog, in case that happens. I linked my two-factor to Authy. It's an app. And what Authy does is, when you get your, you lose your phone or break it, let's say the two-factor code you get from the likes of Google or Twitch, it will clone them and send them to other phones. So if ever you get that sorted out, get rid of the Google two-factor and use Authy. And that way you can, you can sign in on another phone. And even as a failsafe, you have like a master code where you can use that one. If you don't have any of the other phones. But I use the Authy on it. And that would be something to look into. Yeah, it's pretty hard to get back in it. If he wants that on his streams, yeah, that's on him. No problem, dog. Yeah, absolutely no problem. My 26-year-old does not like that on his stream either. Yeah. I'm an older person, and there are some terms that are used today by the younger generation, yeah, that I find offensive. Understandable. Some. Yeah, Wilkinson Croc are going old. No problem. So what do I do now? Well, you're finished. Yeah, basically. You can get on to them and explain to them. That's if you can get through to them. If they go for it, there'll probably be a 30-day reset. You give them a new email and a new code. Let's say some email that's tracked back to you. And after 30 days, I think they'll clear it. As far as I know, I never had to do it yet, thank goodness. And then you'll be able to get back in after 30 days. And the second you get back in to Twitch, get rid of your two-factor authentication and use an app called Authy. And then on a couple of devices you can sign into Authy. And when you get your codes, it will go to all the phones. And that's, I think, your only way out, dog. I did see someone with a tag on his stream that said 50 plus. Well, I could scrape by that one on it, yeah? You must tell me that guy's tag. I definitely gotta visit his channel. Yeah. I don't know what his age is. I just assume, yeah, he's over 50. Yeah. Ah, cool. He'll be 60 soon. I feel like I'm 100, but still. Yeah, if you ever remember his tag, Roadrunner, type it in. I'd be interested to see his stream. Yes, you have to. Go to the help desk on Twitch, dog. Explain the situation and they should give you a ticket. They'll get back to you and you tell them the problem. As far as I know, there might even be a faster way. But worst case scenario is you'll have to wait 30 days. And they'll verify your account. Give them an email, something that you're always going to be using. Use that email. And then when you get your channel back, get rid of that app and use an app called Authy. Auty. Read up a little bit in it. It's easy to use. If you use Authy, you can send everything to a few phones instead of one, and they'll also give you a master password code where you can bypass that. Maybe not as absolutely secure, like 90% as secure as the other apps you use, but you're not stuck to one phone. You know what I mean? So if it gets broken or stolen, you have the other backup phones, and you can add as many devices as you want to it to receive the codes. But you'll have to get on to Twitch help desk. They'll sort it out for you, but it might take time. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, you'll have to go to Twitch. What do you think I was old? Yeah, I mean the internet we're on now was made by those. Yeah, closer to 70. Yeah, totally. Yeah, I just ran upon it, Croc. Ah, yeah, if you ever find out the tag, be sure to let me know, Roadrunner. Yeah, no problem. I think more folks should do that. But I've said it time and time again. It would be nice. I have nothing against young people. They're absolutely amazing. But, for people reaching out to people, let's say 50 plus, it would be nice to have a little thing on Twitch where, let's say, they'd mostly be hanging out, or for Twitch to make something like that official, you know? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I find it kind of funny when folks are in their 60s and are 60s babies, yeah. Okay, well, thank you. I got to go. I'll keep you updated, Croc. No problem. And thanks for stopping by, dog. And I hope you get that sorted. But as far as I know, that's the best way to go. But your first step is contacting Twitch and explaining. They'll probably ask you for an email. But when you get your channel back, yeah, get rid of that Google two-factor. Yeah, that's absolutely useless. And they've always had problems with that. Use Alti and you should be okay. And take care, dog, and stay safe. And have a good day tomorrow. The Mr. or I don't know anyone our ages in RW who play games. They're, yeah, hard enough to find them. Not a ton. But more and more older people are finding gaming. But I find the older people who find gaming, it's for a reason. Just like me, they use it as a distraction for some kind of medical condition or something. But as far as distractions goes, it's not bad, you know? I think so, yeah. But I think a lot might be either thinking that or maybe even, we've always been brought up with the mentality, Blonde, that, gaming is for kids. And, if you're gaming when you're old, you're kind of either lazy or childish, which is a total kind of wrong opinion, I think. It depends on the circumstances. Like, sure enough, if you're able to work, or if you have to work, and you're ignoring that, and gaming instead, yeah, sure. But if you're retired, you've done your work, or you're incapable of working anymore, and you've paid your dues, sure, yeah, you deserve to enjoy yourself a bit and reach out, and meet other like-minded people. Depends, yeah. Mr. tells everyone he knows he plays these games. Yeah, but yeah, that's the circumstances. Yeah, not all. Lightly seasoned. That's a good way of putting it. I'm heavily seasoned. Well, I feel like I've been over-seasoned. Oh, I got a little stairway in. I don't know if I can bring it back enough. The steps can't be that high because it might be causing us a tiny bit of a hassle if we go too far. There's a good chance we might have to take one more panel out. Okay, so far so good. We'll pull this one. Oh, I get it pretty close. Ah, that's better. Once we get over the initial part of it here, we should be okay. We just keep these a little neater together, and that should work. And then eventually get it flush, flush, flush. And let's see if that works. Looks good. No, 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 Batman. Oh, that's a little sticky. Just a tiny bit. Just a tiny bit. Okay. This one is a bit sticky as well. Oh. I just get one in there later. And it would still work, but that last one is a doozy. It cannot be much older if older than I, yeah? I'm retired. I was tired yesterday and tired today. Yeah, it's the same with me. Sometimes doing absolutely nothing can be more stressful and tiring than actually working, which is a strange thing to say. And I know none of you are my age. I was born older. As a child, I was like a mini adult. These days, young people are shocked when some of us started making our own money, yeah? Let's see if we can get this last one in. You'd want a lot more room, so you could gradually, be putting these guys in. It looks okay now. I'll try this one. What is it with that piece? Yeah, we're gonna have to work that out, I'm afraid. That's just like a shear. Okay, well I'll have to come up above it, I'd say. That I didn't expect. Okay. What is it about the last piece? It's always the hardest. Oh, I'd imagine that would be perfect. No, there's something holding me. It's not bad, I can work away around it, but I think that would do. Yeah. Let me go on that side, so probably if I drop that down then and do something like that. There it is. Yay, I got it. There. Nice. At last. Persistence paid off. I started making money at about 10. Oh. I mowed the grass. Oh, I used to do odd jobs as well and shoveled snow. Oh, you did the paper route. No, that's one thing I never did. The paper route was never really a thing here in my country. Hmm. Then I started babysitting. Ah. With me, I started working at about 14. Hmm. But with that, there was no kind of half measures on that. That was pretty grueling. But at a very young age, I was very, very fit. That was one thing. Hmm. No, not these days. It's very, very hard to get your kid to answer the doorbell. Oh, hi James. How have you been? Oh, cool. How have you been keeping? Yeah, even my guy now, I just ask him to leave the dogs out the back. Yeah, it seems to be too much of a job. Hmm. Did paper routes. Sold worms to fishing. Oh, nice. Cleaned restaurants, rentals, farm work. You name it. If I could make a buck. Ah, cool. So, how have you been, James? Yeah, we're going for a kind of lost city look, and this will be our diamond mine. We're basing it on the lost city of Zinj. You know, the King Solomon's mines kind of story. You remember that movie Congo, James? We're going to try and do something like that, but it's obviously a lot different. We'll be putting our lighting in here shortly. Well, let's wait till morning and I'll show you what we've been up to. We'll get our gorillas and stuff in later in our little camp. My first job was I took taxes was at 15. Oh, yeah, quite a young age to get on the workforce. And soon as you could, you got your license, right? Yep. I held off a long time on that. I didn't need one. I was always kind of a little bit too practical. The work I did was, for a long time, was, let's say, easily within walking distance, 10, 15 minutes. I was big into, strangely enough, running and walking. And it wasn't until I absolutely needed a car. A car, let's say here, with the kind of public transport system that we have in such a small country, you wouldn't need it at a young age. I think before I decided to get a car, I think I was like in my mid-20s. Let's say once I had to travel further, or even let's say work for periods of time overseas. And that's when, I always viewed a car as a tool, and you don't buy a tool until you need one, especially a tool like a car. It's expensive to run. Whereas I found with the generation now, they treat one like a PlayStation. It's like a toy. Hmm. But let's say before I would get into that, I would have to justify it. Hmm. Oh, we have a food handler's card here. Ah, in the US. Oh, in the restaurant business. Ah, I made those off, no problem. But I'm listening, no problem, James. Ah, that's good to hear. You're good overall. Ah, and you're having a good week. That's great news. Everything is going good. Ah, that's terrific. If I wanted to have anything, I had. Yep, that was me. But even at that, even if someone wanted to give it to me, I would not take it. I was a pretty strange kid. Hmm. I did get my driver's license until I had to. Yep, pretty much the same with me. Yeah, I used to use a bike as well. Great way to keep fit. I traded a horse for one of my first pickups. Ah, cool. I've always viewed an automobile as a tool. I think most of my generation did. Now it's kind of viewed like an accessory. Which your number one priority for getting a car should be to make money with it, to get to work. It would have to be essential. Otherwise, it's just another expense you don't need. Mm. We had to get bike routes in Eugene. That is what I like about the city. Nice. When I went up to get my learner's permit, my grandma, went for her license. We both left with a learner's permit. The learner's permit here is pretty easy to do. It's just like a written test on a PC. Just answer 20 random questions. But the rules are, let's say you need a full licensed driver with you to before you're allowed to drive. You're not allowed to use any motorways. Just B roads. Because if you make a mistake on a freeway, you're pretty much toast. And it's a serious offence actually to drive as a learner on that. Because of the danger. I got a job on a Morgan Shaw horse farm. Yeah, way too far. Yeah, you have to factor it in as, I need this for my job. And then that's it, yeah. Everything is okay. And to be justified, you would obviously, after your expenses of your car, you would have to be kind of working out with a lot more you were getting in your other job. Or you could look at it like you have a car now, But sometimes you absolutely have to have a car. Worked on a peach farm around then as well. Oh, cool. I like outdoor work. My grandma was so nervous they made her drive a while before giving her a license. Oh. So let's save this, guys. Let's see if we can get some of the other side in. Never knew about peach coal. I sure learned, yeah? But strangely enough, yeah, my first one was a pickup as well. But I've mostly, exclusively, to be honest, only driven commercial vehicles. Because they're definitely justified, Now let's see if we can get a little bit of design into this. That would work nicely. I would just give that a little bit of design. And now I've got these silly crystals with the OC, the OC decorator here on Xbox. I should be able to glitch them onto to this to make it look like a diamond mine. On some of the pieces here, we'll break out some dirt through, so we can put some on the ground also. So we just need it to be a little bit varied. There. That's okay. Okay, now let's look at our dirt piles. See if we got anything pretty flat. Well, that's kind of flat. No. Yeah, well, it's not bad, but you know, where it is, it's a bit iffy. Yeah. Well, definitely in the corners at least. Hmm. Georgia, yeah. Oregon. I didn't know the peaches in Oregon. I thought it was only a Georgia thing. Oh my god, Croc, I had to move farm machinery. Oh, for a ranch I worked on. I was petrified. Oh, driving it. Oh, I see. I've always liked driving big trucks. Yeah, one wrong move. Yeah, oh, no, that's quite dangerous, yeah. Yeah, it is terrifying. You know, especially if you're a new driver. Uh, Georgia is just known for theirs. Cool. We had all kinds of things growing there. Ah, it's the peach state. Okay, apples, cherries, peaches and plums. And, of course, Xmas trees. Known for peaches, peanuts, and dogwood trees. But actually one of your presidents was a peanut farmer, wasn't he? Carter. That's right. I remember when he took office, he sold his business. So there'll be no conflict of interest, let's say. Yeah, I remember that. Jimmy, that was his name. Jimmy Carter. Yeah. I was maybe 20. Oh. Your voice. Your voice is the best to sleep, actually. Why, thank you, James. His brother is who everyone talked about with him. Ah, I see. He was from Georgia. Now, this is a stupid alarm. Let me just set this. Stop, and stop, and stop again. That's it. Yeah, Jimmy Carter. That was the 80s, guys, wasn't it? I think the very early 80s. Jimmy Carter. Oh, that's right, it was Reagan that was an assassination then. He would be more mid to late 80s, wouldn't he? Okay, I just need a little bit of this in here. Ta-da. There, that's good. Oh, we don't need a ton of this. We do need it splattered about a little bit. Just a bit. Just a tiny bit. Yeah, that's not bad. Ah, you see, that's what I don't want. There, it's a little better. That's about right, guys. And I'll show you our diamonds in a minute. And we'll hide that. Anything modern will have to hide. But that's not bad. That would make a pretty decent diamond mine, I think. Mine. Hmm. Hmm. Georgia, yeah? Reagan should have known he is the one who had a side chick, yeah? He used to tease about him being a peanut farmer. Yeah, I think he was a peanut farmer. Yeah. I see nothing wrong with the job, to be honest. You know, I don't see anything wrong with that one. Hmm. Who does not like peanuts? Yeah, exactly. Unless you've got an allergy. He's still around. I think he is. Yeah, Carter. Jimmy, wasn't it? Yeah. Yeah, not nice to kick. Hmm. There were 5, living presidents, yeah. Yeah, I think it's a great job. It's just like farming, it's food. Everybody eats peanuts. Hmm. There's actually more protein in peanuts than there is in meat. It's so good they actually use them. They chop them up and they make a kind of paste. They put it into those silver paper packs. And I think they have a name for it, plumpy nut. They use it, let's say, in relief efforts to third world countries. You know, the people that would be, let's say, suffering from malnutrition. Yeah, extremely good, apparently. But very fattening. I tend to try not to eat. I love peanuts, especially dry roasted ones. But if you notice, if you eat some peanuts, they really fill you up. Hmm. Hmm. Oh yeah, peanut butter, but this is different. It's called plumpy nut. They mix it up and they add some vitamins and stuff to it. And they put it in these kind of sachets. You know, like a kind of silver paper to protect it from heat and cold. But it's used in the UN relief, you know, to the likes of third world countries that would have severe famines, you know, with kids, you know, dying from starvation and that. So they need to get them as much protein as quickly as possible and something that's easy, let's say, on their system. So they use a mixture of peanuts and probably vitamins and stuff, and they mix it up. But the name they have for it is plumpy nut. Hmm. Yeah, or I don't know. Yeah, I don't know about that one. But yeah, there's peanut butter as well. I don't like peanut butter, to be honest. Uh, I like peanuts, but don't like peanut butter. But I think peanut butter is something you'd have to be introduced to like coffee at a very young age to develop a taste, I think, for it. Yeah, that's okay. Hmm. But yeah, we have tons of peanut butter here. It's common enough. Now, we've got that sorted, so I'm happy enough with that. We'll do the inside decorating and that in a moment. This is killing me. We really need to finish this, but it's absolutely grindy. What can we do? We'll give it another little bit. I've been on, what, 6.5 hours. I'll try and get the hour out. We'll see how much of this we can do. Peanut butter, honey, and oats. No baked cookies. Ah, cool. That'll be interesting. I've always found honey to be pretty gritty. Let's say natural honey. But there's a drink called mead. Tell me, Roadrunner, did you ever drink mead? It's been around a long, long time. It's definitely an acquired taste. I like peanut butter, but I can't eat it anymore. Yeah, acid reflux. Yeah, that's mostly why I don't like it. You know, my ulcer. Yeah. Interesting fact, the potato is the same family as the deadly nightshade. Oh, cool. But the potato originally came from, well, only one place really, the US. And it was imported to Europe, I think by the British. Hmm. I think it was farmed by the Native American Indians, if my history serves me correctly. Hmm. Yeah, oh really? Do they? Yeah. No, no, I'm not really big on it myself. But it's mead. It's kind of repulsive, and when you drink it, it's gritty. Yeah, you don't drink it; it crawls down your throat. Well, it definitely takes getting used to. The medieval monks used to make it mead. Yeah, from honey. It's an alcohol from honey. Yeah. Oh, my dogs love peanuts. It's the protein blonde. Mm. It's their natural instinct. They think of it like meat. Anything a dog will crave protein. It's kind of, in their DNA, isn't it? Yeah. We had dogs who would grab and chew on everything from the garden, yeah? Right, let's see if we can get a little bit of this done before we go. The more we do, the less we have to do. Raspberries and kids. No matter how well you feed a dog, Roadrunner, if you're not giving a dog enough greens, let's say, if you're just keeping him on nuts and meat and stuff like that, if you leave a dog out to play in the lawn or that, he will actually eat the grass. Not like in big chumps, but he'll just mess about and chewing it. Yeah. Sometimes if you kind of sneak in a tiny bit of green, let's say, to a dog, it can help. We had the same problem till I got a hold of ghost pepper. That one I'm not familiar with. It is good for their stomach, yeah. If they have a stomach ache, yeah. I manage to sneak in a little bit now and again. But if a dog is not getting enough greens, he will instinctively do that. Well, the guys I've had anyway, at least. Especially the bigger dogs. Yeah. Good night. Good night, Blonde. Yeah, and thanks again for stopping by. And have a good rest, and take care. Oh, very hot pepper. Oh, I see. And stay safe. And have a great day tomorrow, Blonde. Bye. Oh, it's very hot pepper. I can't touch any. Well, I've never used pepper, to be honest. I've never liked pepper. My dad loved pepper, but I couldn't do it. I'm a pretty fussy, unusual eater, I suppose. USO, isn't it? Actually, it's too dark to do this. We need a lot of light. But by the time I come back to this, I'll probably have nearly all of this done. But next game up will be Valhalla, let's say. The one we switch to, let's say, every second day. And that one I haven't played before, so I'm looking forward to that. It's the first new game I've played since the release of Odyssey, I think. Yeah. And that I'm looking forward to. And we'll do a day on that, then back to this for a day, and the same as we did with Skyrim, I'd say. I have Digitalis out here. If a dog chews on that. Digitalis, in high quantities that can absolutely kill you. Isn't that the heart stopper? Yeah. Isn't that the one, let's say, to a certain extent is untraceable? Looks like a natural heart attack. Yeah. I read too many crime novels, I think. Yeah. It's got a longer name, I think. Digitalis, something Digitalis, yeah. Heart medication, yeah. That was one of my jobs on a ranch I worked on. I had to kill it. Something Digitalis, yeah. It's used in medication as well in low doses. In high doses. It will give you a heart attack, isn't it? It races your heart. Alright, I think I will get some more soda here. I've been going through a lot of soda lately, to be honest. But it's my own fault. I've been taking in too much salt. Ah, foxglove. They were used in medieval times as poison, wasn't it, to kill people? Well, there was a lot of other things as well, but even up, let's say, until I think the late 1800s, early 1900s, it was one of the poisoner's best friends, until chemistry came on a bit and they found a way to trace it. Yeah, I've heard of it. Now, I do a little bit. We'll get the hour out anyway, whatever happens. USO. Okay, Croc, come on. Decorations. There. There we go. I should do one or two more of these. We should have time. Ah, these are so repetitive, but I should be able to get the rest of these out without streaming. If I have time today, I'll come in and grind them out. That's not a bad coverage. Now, the other guy. I don't know if it's me, my eyesight, or this game, but since I put the trees in, it's pretty hard to see this properly. I guess it could hurt the cattle. Oh yeah. Yeah, exactly. There's plants here, let's say, that can make cattle sick as well, but you know, cattle will, given the opportunity, eat almost anything. Some of the hedges we grow here, like palm, very bad for cattle. Yeah. That and stinging nettle, which is also used. Yes, it is used as a wine, and you can actually eat it once it's boiled. It's not very nutritious, but you could stay alive on it for a pretty long time, to be honest, before you get major problems. But I remember my history here when the first famine hit, around the 1840s, I think it was. People would travel for miles to find nettles. Apparently the best place to find them would have been graveyards. That was a disaster. The population dropped from 8.5 million to, I think it was 1.5 million or just under 1 million in the two famines over about a 40-50 year period. Millions of deaths and millions of people immigrating. But there's a few different types of nettles here. Yeah, used as a herb as well. I didn't question my boss. I just did what he paid me to do, yeah. Also I had to kill... Oh, rattlesnakes. Ah, that... Oh, that would kind of freak me out a little bit. You know, getting bit by one of those guys, not good. I don't think I'd have any qualms about, you know, putting a rattlesnake down. Within reason. I know they're an animal just trying to live as well, but if they're hanging around an area where there's people and there's a chance of somebody getting badly hurt or even dying, I suppose it's, you know, it's definitely justifiable. But a poisonous snake would kind of freak me out a bit, I'm afraid. You know, not being used to that kind of thing. But I suppose if you grew up in an area where that was common, you'd obviously get used to it. Oh yeah, I never thought of that. They could, couldn't they? Yeah, yeah, they could. Cow steps in the wrong place, he gets bit. Yeah. Cow would probably handle the bite a little bit better than a human. You know, with its size and that. But yeah, at the very least, it would be very expensive to, you know, get some attention for a cow, or you know, the cow could maybe even die. And I doubt it could be used, you know, after it's dead, so... Yeah, I can understand that one. There we go, that's another largest area done. Let me just get that one out there. 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 There, that's definitely done. Yeah, you're not gonna get much better than that. That's more than enough. That's another large area finished. But they go on forever, don't they? Being in the high desert, or the grasslands, oh, without boots. Ooh. I would be wearing boots right up to my kneecaps. And a suit of armour if I could get away with it. Yeah, getting bit on the foot or ankle. Ooh. I've seen the kind of swelling, let's say, that occurs. Oh. Oh, the ticks. We do have some kind of low budget ticks here, so to speak. You know, but just the ordinary stuff. But they're horrible, horrible creatures. Almost impossible to remove. But they're not really much into humans, to be honest. But they will devour a dog. The ticks, yeah. I remember my golden retriever. He was always scratching. But he was absolutely riddled with ticks. They were huge. They were absolutely huge. I think we got something to remove them. We tried pulling them out, but it was too painful, and they were leaving half of their claws in the dog, and that was not a good thing. I think we got some kind of thing. We kind of killed them off, where we sprayed them with something. I was pretty young at the time, but they're pretty nasty. But there's some ticks. Alcohol, was it? That's what they did. Yeah. Ah, I was wondering what my parents used. But I was pretty young. I was about 7. Yeah, yeah. Was it alcohol? Was it? Ah, yeah. I wouldn't have known what alcohol was at that time. Ah, so that's what it was. Guys, 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 stop. But there's don't in some guys. Please come here, Rex. Here, good doggy. Um, I think it was since the 80s or 90s. Would be covered with him when I got home. Oh, you'd be covered with him. Oh my god. No, I don't think I've ever had a tick latch onto me. That would creep me out big time. That kind of parasite. But that can be quite iffy, isn't it? Dangerous in the US. Isn't there a few areas in the US where ticks carry Lyme disease? Now, Lyme disease, I think, is a pretty new kind of thing. To stop off and get food before we went home. I can't go in there. Yeah. But how true it is, I don't know. But the area where that infestation started off, there was a research, some kind of research place on an island. Was it Lyme Island or something? That's why they call it Lyme disease. And I reckon it might have been something that escaped from there. Scary. Yeah, pretty scary. But I don't think they proved that, have they? I don't think the company would admit to it either. That would leave them liable. Rocky Mountain Fever, I think it's called. Yeah. I have read up a little bit on it. I think they call it Lyme disease. Lyme. You know, with a Y instead of an I. I think it's named for the island that we're blaming that it. Yeah. 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 And they call it Rocky Mountain Fever as well. But that's pretty recent, isn't it? Was it the 70s or 80s or 90s? One of the first cases of that came in. You can have it for a long time before it starts to kind of kick in as well. I think it was misdiagnosed for the longest time. Oh, really? You got tested for it? Oh. Then there was another one as well. In the US. I think it might have been the 70s. But they eventually tracked it down to what it was. The hantavirus. You ever hear of that one? That was absolutely deadly. But mice were carrying it. And what would happen is when mice would defecate, let's say, and their feces would kind of go to dust, people sweeping up, the dust would raise in the air and they would breathe it into their lungs. Yeah. Oh yeah, with the ticks. Yeah, that's what I would be afraid of as well. But I think it's ticks that would carry the Lyme disease. Most likely an animal. Well, that's what they reckon, but it's only a conspiracy theory. Maybe an animal or something escaped or died or something, from that research center carrying the ticks. Or maybe they were experimenting with the ticks. Who knows? But the first cases were there. Well, a lot of people pointed their finger, let's say, towards that facility. Fleas on a cat were to blame for the outbreak. Oh. Of a disease lately that kills so many in the past. Oh. Yeah, it was just coincidence. It was a cat. It could have been anything. That latched onto a cat. Could have easily been a dog, I suppose. Or some other animal. Ticks don't have any, real preference. Oh, well, we're talking about Lyme disease. Yeah. Oh, sorry. It's still you, yeah. A plague. Oh. Oh, the plague, yeah. The Black Death, yeah. The fleas were actually on rats on that one. They came across on ships from the Middle East, Arabia, at the time it was called. Let's say with the likes of, the military, the Crusaders and such. Hmm. They narrowed it down to fleas. It was in a town east of us. Ah. 15, yeah, it would have been something like that. Oh yeah, you're talking about the Black Death. Well, that's what they used to call it. There was the bubonic and pneumonic plague. 2 outbreaks, actually. And that wiped out a little more than 1/3 of the population from Europe. Mass graves everywhere. They're still digging up mass graves, let's say, from that time. And strangely enough, it's very treatable today. Antibiotics. But no antibiotics in medieval times. Ah, fertilizer. They got the outbreak under control. Ah, that's good, pretty quickly. Then there was smallpox. But smallpox was a European disease that travelled to the US, I think, at some stage. It started off there, as far as I know. That was a horrible way to go. Oh, just the cats had it. They must have picked it up somewhere, obviously. Probably from some wild animal or something that had it. But yeah, it would probably mostly be wild animals that would carry it. Yeah, I used to watch a lot of documentaries when I was much younger. Always found that to be, interesting. Well, and him. Ah, yeah, because of the cats. And one other person, I'm sure. Ah. Alright, we'll just get this one done. We should have time for it. They're very repetitive, these, but I should definitely have all of these done by even the large one at the back by the next time we come back. It actually won't take long to finish this place. It's just mostly decoration. I'll try a few new ideas as well. We'll see if we can come up with something. I don't know if it's the lighting in here since I put in the trees or my eyes, but kinda hard to see this properly. Okay. Probably my eyes are too old. I spoke to a game warden, asked him where all these deer went in the area here. He said they were all diseased. Oh my. And he had to put their whole herd down. Yeah, sometimes they have to do that to stop the spread. Terrible. So I was a girl. The authorities in Oregon have confirmed the case. Oh, really? Was believed to have contracted the disease from a flea bite. Plague is very rare, yeah. And treatable, yeah. With antibiotics if caught early. But federal authorities have been puzzled by the increase in cases. This year, October 30th. Really? Yeah, bubonic plague was the airborne version. you know, you could catch it from someone coughing like the common cold. That was devastating. Well, the first one, what was it? No, pneumonic, sorry, was the airborne one. You said bubonic, was it? Yeah, bubonic was the other one. That was the one where you have some kind of other contact, like a bite or something. You're going to have to get to your bloodstream. Really close contact for that one. Pneumonic was the airborne version, the later version. You know, once that virus mutated. Most likely, let's say someone had that and a common cold and it started to mutate. Started to adapt. So it was the older version. It is, yeah. There's still cases of leprosy. Would you believe that? But they're very rare. And almost always in, let's say, third world countries. Leprosy, oh my god. Oh, definitely, yeah. But it goes to show you too. The whole thing, I suppose, can kickstart again in nature, you know? But stuff like that never really goes away. And even if it does, the same conditions can get together again, you know, to start the exact same thing again. That's not bad. There's another large area done. I will have to put lights in here by the next time we're back because this is getting ridiculous. But it's a good bit done, guys. We came up with a team at least. And we'll soon have this done reasonably well. Okay, so let me do a main save here, but I have done 7 hours exactly. And that's not bad. And it's after 8 AM where I am. What we are amazed with is these people dig up thousands of year old bodies. Well, what did they die of? Yeah, which reminds me too, there was some guys digging here about a decade ago. And they found a body in, I would say, reasonable condition. So obviously they called the cops immediately. But the cops had a look for a while, and then they sent out the archaeologists. The body was about, I think, over 1200 years old. But it was the soil, kind of chemical makeup of the soil kept the body, you know, reasonable. There was a body found in a bog here, and bogs are really great for, let's say, keeping things, you know, from rotting away. And again, they called the cops, but this guy was, I think, well over 2,000 years old, maybe more, maybe 2,500 years old. But there was a name. It might have been Piltdown Man. No, I think that was the one in Britain. But it was in the Midlands. And then they found a storage of cheese. How was it? Wrapped in the hides. And that was probably way more than a millennia old. They would use the bog, let's say, as a kind of prehistoric freezer, you know, to keep food fresh and from spoiling. It was probably cool, you know. Oh yeah, unbelievable, yeah. But it was cheese. They were cheese eaters, yeah. Yeah, for such things. Yeah, it was like a medieval fridge. But I would have liked to try that cheese. A millennia old cheese. Oh my god. Okay, I think I'll leave it here, guys. and I'll get something to eat and get a little bit of rest. But I will be raiding, and hopefully some of our friends will be on. But I shall be back tomorrow at the same time, and we're starting a new game tomorrow, Valhalla. I haven't got a chance to play that yet, so looking forward to that. And we'll alternate from that game, day on, day off, on this Fallout 4. And you too, Roadrunner. Yeah, we're starting Valhalla tomorrow. Yeah, kind of looking forward to that one. So, I'll know nothing about that game. I'll be learning. Yeah, I have it since the Black Friday sale, but never got a chance to play it. Yeah, it's the first day game I've played in a long time, since Odyssey. But yeah, as I said, I'll be back tomorrow at the same time, and we'll see if we can raid some of our friends. Ah, cool, yeah. But not before I say goodbye to you all. So goodbye, Roadrunner. Take care and stay safe, and thanks for stopping by. Also, MJ, Tigger, Hufflepuff, Jill, Lady Grey and Blonde. Take care, guys, and stay safe. Also, Stephen. Have a good one, Stephen. And let's see who else was on. I probably won't be able to remember everyone, but I'll give it a shot. And Phoenix. Yeah, take care, Phoenix. Thanks again for stopping by. And James. Have a good one, James. And I hope you get to sleep. And Dog. Yeah, take care, Dog. And stay safe. And I hope you get that little problem on Twitch sorted. And oh, I know there was much more, but my message board has run out. And you know what I'm like, guys, when I'm tired I can't remember a thing. But to everyone who is watching, guys, let me see that I think of everyone. MJ, Hufflepuff, Tigger, Lady Grey. I know there was more. I remember talking to a lot more people. Just can't remember them. But to whomever was watching, appreciate it, guys. Thanks for the support. As I said, I shall be back tomorrow. We'll take a stab at Valhalla. We'll see how that goes. But yeah, I'll go straight to a raid and stay on there as long as I can. So everyone, take care and stay safe. And have a great day, and thanks again for hanging out, guys. Okay, let's see who's streaming. Oh, hang on, I'll save this just in case, I'm not sure. There. Okay.